right, let's
that's right. Oh,
let's get hot. Yeah. Grott. Remember boat?
I remember that now. I thought we were going to fight our jackals. Oh man. Jackals are strictly land animals.
Yes. Sea jackals.
Sea jackals. Actually, sea jackals would be a pretty great pirate
name. That's true. We gotta make a note of that now.
There's no such thing as pirates. It's all boring.
Yeah. Okay.
Could I get a description of the aesthetic of this masterwork agile breastplate?
Yeah, let me.
So that we just spent 700 gold worth of in-store credit for it?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
In-store credit.
Also, can you think of anything to buy with 20 gold of in-store credit? 20? I'm a magic user, dude. Unless you got some pearls of power or something.
Pearls of power! We're having a sale! Buy one, get one for... Buy two,
You
and
wanna
get
roll for it?
buy two for the price of two. Huh?
You want to roll for it? See if it's there. 10% chance.
No, they do not. They do not have pearls of power.
Yeah, Jordan, you missed it. So, I was like, hey, what are the chances they have a small masterwork agile breastplate? So I was like, well, let me roll for it. I can tell you the chances aren't going to be good. Do they have it? They have it. Wow. Well, look at you. Yeah, it sounds like the hornbow is going to be kind of a, like, we're going to have to build that essentially. Yeah. Also, are bows not included in craft arms and armor?
So I'm gonna say that in the spirit of craft arms and armor, to me seems more of a dealing with metal and bows are horn or wood, which is totally, completely different ways of processing those. So I'm gonna say no
I could
on
probably
that.
do a crossbow.
Crossbow with steel
Like
limbs.
a metal prod.
Yeah, you might be able to do a crossbow, but bows are a little bit more different.
Okay.
Hold on.
Just make it magic and I'll fish it up for you.
Don't even. Okay.
Honestly, it might not even really be worth our money, like, to get me a bow, because I can use my acid darts. They don't do nearly as much damage. How many of those do you get, though? 6. I think it's 3 plus my charisma modifier. Isn't there a spell that lets you, like, launch arrows out of your hand?
I think
I think it's core.
I don't think that's core, but I believe there is one.
There is one, yeah. I can't remember the name of it. It's
Okay.
That's an interesting spell, but it always seems like it's literally called launch arrow. Yeah, it's something like that, but I always remember it being kind of not worth it because it was so, like there were better options for dealing damage.
It's like, why would you want your magic caster shooting arrows when you can just have your ranger do it and you can cast spells?
Yeah, exactly.
Would that do other things besides piercing? Okay. So Alvyn, as you guys are kind of like poking around, I imagine Grott's just like picking up like some of the more exotic weapons and just like, hey, look at these nunchucks. Ow, oh, just kind of stuff like that. And Valens he disappears into the like a back storeroom and comes back out with like a covered armor. It's been covered in a soft cloth. It's not like burlap or anything. It's like, I am happy to see that this is finding a good home, at least. And he kind of sets it, and there's like this clink of metal and like the sound of metal plates like kind of clinking against each other. And he pulls the cloth off. And do you know what Lorica segmentata is? Segmentata?
No.
Okay. Let me do this.
if you had gone and named an obscure weapon, chances are I would have said yes.
So actually, this is not nearly as obscure as you think. It's Roman breastplate, is what it looks like.
Pretty obscure.
I mean, the name maybe, but I'll throw it into the.
I have an idea in my head,
Discord.
but I'm not sure.
Let me.
That's the I guess it wasn't brass, but like the.
Well, there was
Hold on.
a lot of armor back then was bronze.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was looking for.
Brass.
Okay.
Yeah,
So he uncovers.
I don't think it was bronze either. It was.
He uncovers this breastplate made out of steel with brass around it. You can look at the Discord. The armor seems to be made out of individual bands of steel, so that it is like it moves as he's like holding it towards you. You can see that it moves almost like a carapace on like an insect. The plates can slide past each other. Obviously, you got to keep it well oiled, or it's going to squeal like no else. But it allows a great deal of mobility, and you see on the pauldrons and across parts of the armor and where it fastens together. There are very fine, stylized carvings of waves, like when they. It looks like when they hit the edge of like part of the edge of the armor, it's like waves breaking against the rocks.
That's beautiful.
I mean, not to pat myself on the back, but some of my finest work, to be sure. It broke my heart when the captain who ordered it never came to pick it up. But like I said, I'm glad to see it go into worthy hands, and I hope it keeps you safe. Should hold
That
up.
looks like it'll do better than the piece of leather I was wearing before.
Yeah, it should hold up much better than that. Well, go ahead, try it on. Tell me how it fits. I can make some minor adjustments. I mean, it's small. I'm not going to waste your time by saying it's too small or too large and needs to be refit. So it fits greatly, and it's definitely got weight to it. It's much heavier than your leather, but it moves almost as if it were leather armor. There's a little bit of stiffness, but it definitely feels like it's like almost like wearing chainmail. How flexible it is.
Epic.
We've been out of the world.
So, oh wait, it actually weighs exactly the same.
Oh, it doesn't? Okay.
Epic.
That's convenient.
Wait. Oh, wow, 25. I didn't think the leather was that heavy.
But it's not leather, it's hide, so it's really thick.
Oh. I thought it was leather, not hide. Okay.
No,
That
it's
explains
hide.
it.
I wonder what the I know the mechanical difference between leather and hide, but I wonder what the physical difference is. Like a bunch of weight. Does that just mean hide is like really bad leather?
No, what I think is leather is has been processed, and hide still has like the fur and a lot of other stuff. I think it's literally like the skin of the animal, just dried, and it gets really hard and stiff, and it's still really thick.
That sounds like it's probably not going to last super long.
Well,
Unwinded.
I don't know for sure, but I would think that hide is made from this, like hide armor would be made from things with heavier hides, like bears, things like that, whereas leather is cattle, deer, things that are considered thin-skinned.
Okay, I got you. I follow.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Okay. Well, if there's anything else you're needing, just let me know. I mean, we certainly have a ample supply of weapons, and I can always make new armor. Though can't keep giving away armor, so next time's not going to be quite so free, but hopefully you understand.
Of course.
Then you keep your eye out for any sign of your brother, and we'll do the same.
Of course. No. If I hear anything, even the whisper of him, I'll let you know. I'm probably going to need help. I doubt he's just out for a walk in the park.
It would seem like another time to take one.
And your friend, what was his name? The dwarf, Malik, I think.
Hi.
I'll talk to him too and let him know.
Yeah, he'd probably be good to talk to. Out of curiosity, do you keep a detailed inventory around here?
Well, of course. This is a respectable establishment.
Have you noticed if anything's missing?
No.
Aside from your brother?
No. Oddly enough, no. I mean, maybe a dagger or two, but it's not common. I mean, those go missing pretty regularly, whether or not we misplace them or someone just pockets one. But as you can see, a lot of this stuff is a little too bulky to just walk out the door with. And I mean, this isn't the dregs, so it's not common for stores to get broken into here. For what they're worth, at least the guard does patrol the markets. For nothing else other than to protect the taxes that they collect, I suppose.
I suppose that's good, but it doesn't exactly make our job easier.
No. Well, I need to get to setting this place into order, cleaning up, and I don't know,
And we need to be going home.
trying to carry on business as usual. Like I said, don't be strangers. It's gonna be quiet around here without Petrus, so it'd be good to have friendly faces.
Alright, I'll be sure to stop by.
Maybe we should stay here tonight.
No. That's fine. I've got a lot of work to do.
Well, we can help. We don't have anything to do.
Well, what about your other friend? Where's she?
He's back at the inn.
I just must go back there.
What?
At least last week's hour she was.
Huh.
Everything.
Good point. She's probably out gallivanting around town looking for us, trying to figure out where that stone went.
Never know when someone's gonna realize they have an errand to run to.
Okay. He's like kind of takes it in stride, but doesn't necessarily seem like he seems to think you're referring to something, but he's not privy to what it is. So he's just like, okay. Well, then at the very least, you should probably let her know where you're going to be, so she doesn't go gallivanting around the town. I mean, Savaria is not the most dangerous city by any means, but it's not like it's wise for a woman to be walking around the streets at night alone, especially not one who's made an enemy of the jackals.
Gonna look outside. Still afternoon though.
It's approaching. It is still spring. It's early spring. Like
Oh.
it gets dark pretty early.
Fair point, yeah. We should probably be heading back then.
Well.
Yeah. Good thing this was our last area.
Right. Well, farewell. Till the next time you need some arms or armor, don't hesitate to come here. Or
Sure thing.
a friendly person to drink with.
We won't be strangers.
Make sure you're not. Okay. Got it.
As we return to Grott. Actually, we got 2 more errands we still gotta run.
Yeah, what are they?
Well, first things first, I gotta make a stop back at the clothiers we just left.
Oh, okay.
Just realized I left something out of my request regarding the road surge.
Okay.
And then weren't we gonna arrange the boat for tomorrow morning?
Grott.
I think we were gonna do that in like Never Timber that month.
That's great.
I was planning on, I was going to poke holes in the bottom of every boat in the harbor.
Grott.
That's exactly what I was referring to.
The ship vigilante.
Alright, let's stop by the clothiers real quick.
Okay.
On our way back to the clothiers.
Okay, hold on one moment. Okay. Okay, you head back to Carrick's Clothier. At this point, the sun's definitely coming close to the horizon. You judge you probably have hour 20 minutes of light left. And you can even see along the main street as you come onto it, there are people starting to light lamps in the main roads. So you head back to Carrick's Clothier.
Yes.
Oh, yes. How you back so soon? Was there something that came to mind?
There was indeed. I was wondering if it would be too much trouble to have a fitted pocket sewn into the inside of both of the robes I ordered.
Of course. What dimensions? Just a small pocket for like a coin pouch.
What about the size for a journal?
Of course. Thick or thin?
Is mine thin?
That's it. Yeah, yours is pretty thin.
Thin?
Excellent.
I'd like to gesture the relative size of it.
Okay. Oh, of course. Yes, I can. And he like opens his ledger and like flips to the like page that he wrote down your order on before, and he makes a little notation. Of course, simply done. It's a simple matter. Shouldn't cost anything extra.
Thank you kindly.
Of course, and that'll still be ready on whenever I wrote it would be ready on.
So many sticky notes.
On the 21st. On the 21st for both of them. But if you'd like to pick one of them up early, that would be... I could have it ready by the 19th. Or by the 20th.
Actually, that'd be nice, yeah.
Of course. And I did have you pay already, right? Or is it pay on pickup?
I was going to pay on... I was going to pay on pickup.
And okay, shoot, I did not write down what the cost was, so I'm going to have to refigure that. My bad.
I think it came to 12 gold. Maybe we can always look back through the video.
Yeah, oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I'll just check back on the video later and write it down. All right. If that was anything, anything for you? Any additions to that cloak, or perhaps some other article of clothing that you desire? He's looking at you, Grott. Yeah, to Grott.
Well, I haven't had the chance to pick much stuff up since I've gotten it, so...
Of course.
I'll tell you. Well, you know what? Do you have, like, some fur?
A particular fur that you're looking for?
Just something warm so I can keep baby birds in it.
Aww.
I believe
Hey,
he like
first.
pulls out another ledger and like flips through it. We just got a shipment of fox fur from the Silver Forest. Would that do?
Sure, yeah.
Excellent, of course. Did you just want to purchase the fur, or do you want me to make an addition to your cloak or some other?
I can just stuff it in there.
Of course.
I don't remember which one it is.
Okay. I will, I think for filling your pocket, and he, like, kind of, like, he's still talking, like, you thought he was talking to you, but he's actually just talking to himself, like, thinking, for just a pocket full of fur, and he just, like, heads off, from the counter into a door, like, through a door, just like, and, he'll return with a, like, basically a patch of red fox fur, about this big.
Ooh, nice.
It is highest quality. I would ask, let's say, 2 gold pieces should suffice.
I look at Alvyn in a way that says you just bought a $700 breastplate. I'll hand it.
Excellent.
I want that look. You just bought a 700 gold best play. Can you help me out? What is that look?
I don't know.
A look. You know they say a picture.
Grott knows that I don't.
They say a picture is worth 1,000 words. One of Grott's looks is worth at least, I don't know, 50.
700 gold. 700.
See, Grott has a spell-like ability where he casts message, but he just has to look at someone in a certain way to cast it. Just makes eye contact. This little, like this square of fox fur is perfectly cut. Looks like it was done with a razor. The pelt, like the backing of it, is very soft. It's very flexible and supple, and the fur itself looks like someone probably took a great deal of time and care to make it really clean and really like soft. It is luxuriously soft. Well, if there's anything else, please don't hesitate to come to Carrick's Clothier, and I will have one of your robes ready on the 20th and the other on the 21st.
Thank you kindly.
Thank you, and a good evening to both of you. And then there's like, he looks off and there's like another worker who like kind of lifted a hand. He's like, oh, and he kind of just walks off.
Grott just takes this nice piece of fur in his hands and he like kind of like rubs it on, like between his thumb and his forefinger and he goes, oh, and then stuffs it in his pocket.
It's probably one of the softest things you felt, besides maybe like petting a bunny.
Yeah, that's totally just a complete reaction, just like, that's nice, and then just stuff.
Yeah. All right. What would you guys like to do next?
Well, it sounds like we're gonna go get a boat.
I believe so. I think he handed the letter to... No, he handed the letter to you. Did you give it to them? Cool. So you guys don't have the letter.
Yep. Hopefully Paeg didn't wander off in search of personal belongings of other party members.
Oh, looks like you won't go out. We're heading back to the inn, looks like.
Oh, good.
Good thing we're on the walk away.
Yeah. All right. Moment.
Grott will ask Alvyn, like on the way back to the inn, what he did with the stone. And I'm assuming that's going to be an answer that goes in the chat, like a Discord message or something.
Yeah. Let me.
Actually,
I can make a whisper channel.
Oh,
okay.
we can just do. Oh, we can do that. Or we can
I mean,
do
it's
I'll
up
just
to
step
you.
away.
No, we can do it in.
I can't watch the Discord, that's all. I just can't.
Okay.
Or, I guess, Noah could just message Jordan
Well,
that way.
I would like to be privy as
Yeah.
omniscient, all-seeing GM.
Okay.
What would you prefer, Noah?
How about?
I mean, honestly, it's. I'm gonna make a whisper anyway, just because it's probably a good thing for me to have.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Oh, that wasn't supposed to be a voice channel. It was supposed to be a text channel. But it can be a voice channel too. Okay.
Actually, that would be a decent way to do it. It's just all of us talking to. Oh, but you can't.
Okay.
Also, we don't necessarily want it recorded because if it goes back through and edits.
Yeah, and so the computer that's recording is our laptop, so it doesn't see the Discord. It's only looking at Roll20.
Oh, awesome.
So that's why the chat works. The chat will be good.
Yeah. Okay. Now we can just delete the messages from it after.
Yes.
Hey, tell me the tale of this.
Well, first, what did you ask?
So what did you end up doing with that rock? You got a land place.
What do you mean?
Are you trying to record it?
Yes. Alvyn is being coy.
I'm gonna look at him in a way that says you just spent 700 gold pieces on an agile breastplate. And I had to pull you and Paeg off of each other earlier.
That look is that look is getting quite a bit of mileage. That look's getting a lot of mileage tonight.
Come on, you know what I'm talking about. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm typing the list.
Okay.
We out here?
Does that
Zach?
substitute? Like, is that
Zach?
an answer?
Am I good to go? Zach? I'm out here. Hello.
Hold on. Don't look at the
I'm really good.
Wait.
Don't look at the screen.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
I'm not.
Sorry, I've
I
got
want to announce my presence in case
got
you
a
talk.
I've got a stew that I have to babysit.
So that was Alvyn's response to the question.
I mean, I guess I don't know what I expected as an answer. Grott just kind of shrugged and just go,
Can I come
okay.
back now?
Yes.
That satisfy your curiosity?
Yeah. I'll just have to read your diary later. He's just joking. That's not actually going to happen.
You get a look from Alvyn, and it basically just says, "Don't go there."
Okay.
He's just like, somehow like stoops down and pats you on the shoulder, like, don't worry, I wouldn't do that.
Alright, so you guys make your way through the streets. I'd imagine you're probably sticking to the main thoroughfare.
Yeah.
looks because it's you know that way more familiar with it. You
It seems like maybe we're not the people, you know, like us particularly might not want to go down a whole lot of alleyways right now.
what? It's almost like you guys, I don't know, like broke into a street gang's like secret lair, killed some of their people, and stole their hostages or something.
Yeah, it's almost like and all their loot.
And all their loot.
Works dirty work, and now all of a sudden we've got targets on our backs.
All right. Cool. So you enter the Pines Grove. It looks like they're getting ready for an evening meal. There's a couple of people, you know, that
Oh, it's Pines Grove. I thought this whole time it was Hines Grove.
it was, but then everyone misheard me, and I thought Pines Grove sounds better anyway.
Alright, it is Pines Grove.
Oh, wait, what was it originally?
Hind,
With an H.
As in
I wrote it down.
female deer.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was Pines Grove the entire time. Everybody did it.
That's great. You're just all sorts of...
Okay.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's a female deer.
Hind a deer.
So which is it actually?
It's Pines Grove now, because that's what it's labeled
Okay.
as.
Listen, all the locals kept coming in. They're like, I love the Pines Grove Tavern.
And then finally the owners just change the name. Tired of it being wrong.
Yeah, the pine is like a deer, but it says Pines Grove.
Well, so it is a deer with like flanked by trees. So
So it's both.
They're both good.
no, you know what? Pines Grove doesn't make sense.
No, it's not.
No, because how can a pine own a grove? I'm saying,
It's a grove of pines.
but then it's the Pine Grove, not the Pines Grove.
Pines Grove.
The owner...
Fine.
The owner of the inn is like having...
The owner was drunk
a
when he
crisis.
came up with the name.
He's like, what should I change it to?
The owner was celebrating buying his new
Are you
inn.
saying that trees can't own land?
Yes,
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
Tell that to the druid.
Tell that to.
There's a story about a tree that owns itself. I think it's called The Tree That Owns Itself. It's like somewhere in Iowa.
Of course it is.
Of course.
Okay, so you enter the Pines Grove, and you make your way up to your room, and in front of the door, you see discarded feathers, and splatters of blood.
Owl feathers?
They appear to be owl feathers. They look similar to Alvyn. There's small splatters. Oh, sorry, Alvyn. Alec. They look similar to Alvyn. You're dead, and you're an owl. No. You see feathers splattered with blood in front of the door, and the door is slightly open.
Okay, one thing I was going to say. I wore the breastplate out of there because I wasn't going to like carry it under my arm.
I assumed.
I grabbed my hammer on my back and just charged through.
Okay. You kick the door open. You kick the door open. In the middle of the room, you see Paeg being held from behind by a woman with a scar on her cheek that raises up into a... Yes. And draws a dagger across Peg's throat, drops Peg to the ground, gives you a smile, turns and runs and jumps out the window onto the roof across, and runs over that roof.
I'm going to go after her and jump out the window, follow her.
Okay. Grott, give me a perception check, real quick.
I'm out the window. There's a lot of things about this that I don't like right off the bat. And it's not just that Paeg is dead-ish.
Ish. Okay. Grott, you also notice that the chest and a great deal of the things that were poured out onto the bed are missing.
I'm missing.
Yes.
Do I need to make an acrobatics check?
Yes. But I also want you to check.
I saw the message.
Okay.
But I was already out the window.
Yes. Cool. You jump, make it across the alleyway, no problem. Against, because he's interacting. Grott, I need you to make a will save for me.
Will save, okay. That's kinda, I had a suspicion. Right there. I'm good at these. And I'm okay at these.
Okay, cool. You move to the fallen form of Paeg. Very still, pale, not breathing. No pulse that you can find.
No pulse?
No pulse.
Okay, can I roll a heal check to see what is going on here?
Yeah. This individual seems to be suffering from acute blood loss from a extreme laceration to the throat.
Oh.
No, it's okay.
I guess I'm jumping out the window.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check.
So I shake my head, and I just haven't gone over anybody yet today.
Okay. I need you to make another acrobatics check. Wow.
Oh, you land.
So you managed to take only 3 points of non-lethal damage.
I can take that.
As you leap out the window, your foot catches on the windowsill, tosses you like into a tumble, and you just manage to, with animal instinct and cat-like grace, land on the ground on your hands and knees. It doesn't feel great, but you're down in the alleyway.
I think I never rolled hit points for second level.
Oh
Well, we'll come to that when we get a chance.
Are we gonna change my max? I think that's what I did. Okay, I figured it out. Never mind, we're good.
Okay. Grott, you hear, I mean, you can go ahead and say it, Alvyn. Are you saying it out loud or are you whispering?
It was kind of under my breath, but it wasn't a whisper.
Oh, okay. Then, never mind. No response.
Alvyn?
And I don't see her anywhere.
Nope.
You alright, Grott?
Yeah, I'm fine. What's going on up there?
I'm gonna scale down the side of the building to her.
Okay, go ahead and make a climb check. Okay, easy enough.
This armor was worth it.
You've already made good use of the 2 skills that it gives you, that it helps you with, so.
Yep.
What's going on? Why'd you come back down?
She's gone.
Is there something to kick nearby?
Oh yeah,
There's some look at the room, see if there's any clothes in there.
there's plenty of stuff to take.
I'm gonna look around a little bit before I do anything.
There's like piles of trash. There's like old discarded buckets. There's like broken crates. There's probably a cat or two.
I don't kick the cats.
I figured.
That's more I don't kick.
Grott's just walking through the alley, kicking everything that he can, except for the cats, like being really careful of them, and continues through the alley.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna like rush back up to the room.
Okay. All right, Alvyn, what are you doing? Or are you messaging me?
I'm messaging you.
Okay. Okay.
What is happening? What is happening?
Okay. How? Oh, okay. So, Grott, you charge back up the stairs. When you get there, there's no sign of Paeg's body. There's also no sign of any blood or feathers. Chest and gold and items still missing. Window is still open.
I'm gonna do something that Grott should never do. Well, actually, I'm gonna have something for this that doesn't involve embarrassing myself. I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay. You do not detect any magic.
Nothing residual? Nothing left behind?
No. Typically, and I'd say this is something that Grott would understand as part of the spells. Usually, the only things that leave residual magic are extremely powerful magics.
Okay.
Just for your information.
Okay.
You can kind of think of it as like the after image of the sun if you glance at it in your eye. It's like the more bright something is, the longer that after image stays.
Okay. Then I am going to do something embarrassing. I'm going to roll a knowledge arcana to see if this sounds like something that could be done with a spell.
Okay. Okay. So what are you? What is Grott thinking that like? So there's.
So I kind of know that like Grott would know that like you can do pretty impressive things like this with magic. And I guess what his question is probably going to come down to is just like, does he think this is the sort of thing that was done with magic? Like are there any telltale signs of like, distance muted? Like
yeah,
fade away or things like that. Like
definitely, magic was involved. You remember seeing blood on the floor, on the carpet, and that's just gone. That's not something that could just be taken by quickly someone scrubbing it real fast while you guys were out in the alley. That there was definitely magic was used. I'd say with Grott's limited grasp of knowledge and his knowledge of his particular magic that he's familiar with. I mean, you don't necessarily have like any hard and fast ideas of like someone teleported the body and everything out of here or whatever else, but you definitely know magic was involved.
Okay. And did I see anything during the whole incident that would lead me to believe like that it was a certain kind of magic or a certain spell?
No. There was no indications of spell casting when Alvyn kicked down the door and you saw Paeg and Rania, and then she fled out the window. There was no indications.
Okay.
I do.
I'm gonna just, I guess, look for what could have possibly happened here.
Okay.
For clues.
So
I'm gonna search for clues.
So while you're doing that, I'm gonna jump over into the whisper chat voice chat, and I would like Alvyn to also come in here.
Why are you doing this?
Is that a whisper voice chat?
Should be. I thought I made one. Oh,
I can't see it.
there it is. There. Hold on. I'm making it. I'm making it. Did I just... What did I do? I spelled that wrong. Wow.
Hello?
Hello. Okay. Okay. So, Alvyn, you make your way to...
Oh, but he can see on roll 20 though. He can see us. He can see our face.
Okay. So I will turn off my video. Okay.
Shall I do the same?
You can.
Alright.
Let me just reassure him that we didn't just disconnect or something. Okay. Alvyn, you walk into the room that's directly below yours.
You say walk into, is the door open?
Yeah, the door is were you leaving it closed and unlocked? Okay. It's closed, but you're able to open it. And there you see...
I do not open it slowly. I kind of like
Okay.
twist the knob and then just barge through.
Okay. You barge through, and you see Paeg sitting calmly. Alec is on her shoulder, and there is the strong box of, presumably, of the coins right next to her.
What the hell was that?
I just realized we could go in here.
Oh, yeah, video. Oh, this is so much wider, too.
I know, I
Oh,
love Discord over.
so good. Actually uses the wide... Alright, I'll give you a little...
Okay.
Check on this.
That! Oh gosh, I can't go Irish. That was an audition.
Explain fast.
I have dedicated my entire life to illusion, Alvyn. I have made people disappear and start over. And after reading your journal, I want in.
What do you mean want in?
It just seems like you are a person who likes to disappear. And I can do that. No questions. No explanation. I won't read your journal anymore.
I guess I'm still not clear on, like, what do you mean by you can do that and you won't in?
Like I can make anyone believe I am dead, or anyone believe that you are dead at any time? I fooled you, didn't I?
You did.
I think we could make a good team.
Hold on.
Oh, he's flipping the coin!
And what would such a team exactly be doing?
I get to use my skills for how I've always wanted to use them. And, I don't know. I think it would be great. I've never met someone who appreciates deception like I do, shall we say.
I mean,
Alright.
not in the need of disappearing right now, though.
Not what?
I don't currently need to disappear, if that's what you're asking.
Oh, no. I figured probably not after that journal entry, but, if you ever do need to disappear...
How about we talk about that?
Oh, okay.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
I don't know anything about you, so I was being nosy. And look at where it got us.
One floor lower. I don't know what all you think you learned about me from that. But don't go making assumptions. Dangerous business.
Alright. Like I said, I will not ask any more questions.
Alright, we've got a team.
Alright. Shake. We should probably go tell Grott.
I want to puzzle it over for a while longer.
Excellent. Oh, no!
What do you think of my armor, by the way?
Oh, it looks great! This is amazing! Oh, wow.
Actually managed to jump out the window successfully this time.
Oh, good job!
And climb down.
I did watch you from down here. I wanted to see if you were going to follow her. Oh, that was an illusion, by the way. I don't know if you figured that out, but...
I figured that out, thanks.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest, I had no idea how that was going to go. I was not sure I could react to that. Alright.
The coin! I'm so glad the coin!
You guys ready to go back to general chat then?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
You can end it. Not the video. No, you're good. Yeah. And then go.
I just want to know.
What's up?
Where?
What's up?
Go to roll 20. No, go to roll 20.
Yeah,
You're in.
What's up?
Yeah, what's up?
What's up? What's up? No one knows. Grott, I don't think so. You guys remember that, right?
You mean rolling nat 20s when you shouldn't?
Yeah, one of my crackdown. You better watch your back.
Okay. Grott, you're looking around and, man, you're scratching your head. It just doesn't... There's just a distinct lack of clues.
Okay, then I'm just gonna run back onto the street. I'm gonna be like, Alvyn!
Okay.
And if he's not there, I swear.
Okay. You run down to the street. I mean, there's some gnomes, but you don't see any gnomes with a shiny new breastplate and hammer poking, a haft of a weapon poking out from her shoulder. And you start. Okay. Starting.
I am finding him.
Guide yourself!
You're really good at tracking animals in the wilds. And right now, you're not in the wilds. You're in the middle of a city. Cobblestone streets. And lots of people looking at you pretty weird. As a crazed half-orc is running around shouting Alvyn.
I'll send you a message, Zach.
Okay.
They're very much a centaur involved in the process. That probably doesn't help with the whole crazy look.
Okay. Are you just like searching around the inn? Where are you going to?
I mean, if I can't dig up a trail, I can't really go anywhere.
Okay. So there, you do not have a trail. You're out in the front, scimitar drawn. People are starting to give like worried looks, crazed half-orc shouting, middle of the street.
Okay, you know what? I do know where I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to Malik.
Okay.
Basically, the last person I have left who I don't think is either trying to kill someone I care about or is dead.
Okay. As you resolve to run all the way to Malik's place, you hear a whisper in your ear.
Grott? I am okay.
I'm just looking around.
You do not see anyone other than the people who are looking at you.
I was like, hey, is that you?
Yes, it is me.
And out loud I say it.
From beyond the grave.
I'm in a better place now, Grott.
Oh no!
You do not save me fast enough. I will hunt you forever.
What did she actually say?
That is what I say. Okay, just kidding. That last part was a joke. You should come back to the room. I'm with Alvyn.
I sheathe my scimitar, and I run just as fast back.
Okay. You bust through the door, startle some like poor barmaid, and rush up the stairs. I'm guessing burst through the door. And you see Alvyn and Paeg sitting. Chest is back on the bed. Alec is in the rafters. Sleeping, as he does.
Which one of them is closest? That would be Paeg.
I'll say Paeg is closest, sure.
I will probably punch someone.
You what?
I said I heavily contemplate punching somebody.
Watch this whole campaign be us trying to get Grott to punch one of us. Just do it.
I don't know. Judging by the rate you're going, I think you're going to be successful sooner rather than later.
Okay.
What's going on? You're the man of breath. Why don't you take a seat?
Yeah, you look like you've just seen a ghost or something.
I give a look that says, you just put $700 on a breastplate. Why do you know one of my friends dying? You're crossed out thinking that you were in on it somehow.
Oh my God,
Grott's words, looks say a lot of words.
I sit down.
Oh, by the way, Pathfinder, you also have to fill the paper for the paper.
Oh yeah, here, no problem.
You guys.
You
You guys are bad friends.
Let's go on a stand. I think that would be great.
What just happened? No. I stay on the name until you tell me what just happened.
Grott, that was not real.
I mean, I got
Okay, just making sure that you knew. Smiling Rania is pretty dead, from what I understand, and I am very much alive.
Oh, she's super dead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was that lady.
Yes.
Yeah!
Oh, okay, that would change the future.
It was the female barbarian who I severely injured and now I finished off.
Mm-hmm.
According to the rendition of the story that I was told.
Yeah. Okay.
You nearly killed Paeg and Alvyn.
Okay, I was not aware of that part, and I'm going to assume Grott wasn't a thing either.
That works for me.
He's just totally oblivious, like, oh, Paeg's body!
I mean,
Who is that person?
you can forget some pretty incredible things in stressful situations, and
True, or not notice them.
yeah.
So what happened? And why?
Let's go to that boat.
You can. I'm staying here.
I was pulling a prank on you and Alvyn.
That was a prank.
It was. I got the
I
prank.
don't know where you're from. What it's like there? Usually pranks are funny.
Oh, I thought this was very funny. Alvyn, did you think it was very funny?
I fell out a window.
Okay, no, that's pretty funny.
That makes three of us. We've all fallen out of the same
All
window.
three of us have now fallen out of this window.
Grott, are you okay? Do you need medicine?
What medicine do you have that I don't?
I'm just saying that I have the medicine. I can clean it up if you would
So
like.
basically came across, Grott, do you want to help yourself out?
Yeah, give yourself a band-aid.
Hey, you should heal yourself or something.
I found this great Christmas present.
It's good.
You just wrapped up my doorstep.
Okay, Grott. How about this? I will not use my pranks against you without a very good reason or telling you beforehand.
Okay.
Although you do have to admit that kind of thing could be useful in the future.
It could be a nice trick. Maybe
They
next
also
time
really enhance our magic shows.
Oh, what?
Could also really enhance our magic shows.
One of you getting murdered? Yeah, that would do a lot.
Hey, if you wanted to run a super deep, high level murder mystery show, that could be kind of cool. But no, Grott will just say he's and I guess maybe next time we could convince a bad guy to fall out the window.
I was not expecting you to get injured. We've had a very long day.
I would say at this point, night has definitely fallen.
Alright, we'll tend to the docks.
Will the docks be open, Master GM, at this time of night?
Boy, that's a real good question there.
Can I do a knowledge local to see if I remember when the
You-
docks
Can I
are open?
also do that?
Can, go for it.
You want to give me some guidance? That's while
Having spent a lot of time in docks, can I get a little bit of
Yeah,
a bonus?
yeah.
I have no knowledge local. It's fine.
I've got D4 now.
Oh, hey! 22!
Okay, both of you, there'll be people down there, probably taking inventory in warehouses or real menial stuff. There won't be a whole lot of people. If you're looking for someone with the authority to rent a ship or charter a ship or something like that, they're for sure as heck not going to be down there. Not at this hour.
Maybe tomorrow?
Oh no, well we might as well just handle it in the morning. Not exactly good manners, but a favor's a favor.
Okay. And who knows, maybe we'll get lucky and all the ships will sink in the night.
Grott. Meanwhile, in the night, Grott goes out and sinks all the boats.
It's like Robin Island song over there.
But it's so thin that you can see all of his features.
Exactly, yeah.
Well,
His tusks have pierced through it.
Definitely.
so good.
Oh,
Should we go downstairs and get some food and maybe have a drink?
I'm
Or
gonna go for a drink.
Grott?
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I could use something to eat. My hip's hurting pretty badly, so.
Oh, okay.
How much of the gold have we spent? How much stuff did you buy, Grott?
Oh, I bought
2 gold? Right.
He,
Oh,
he
no,
bought
50 silver.
Do we have any?
No. Yeah, 100 silver total. It was 50 silver worth. It was,
No, 150 copper.
You spent 150 copper on ginger. You would have spent 200, but the guy got tired of you counting.
Oh, it's so
Yeah.
good.
yes.
And then you spent another. And then you spent, like, was it 50?
I think it
Yeah,
was.
it was 100 copper.
I think it was 5. I think it was 5 silver or a gold piece on the cloak.
Yeah, it was 5 silver.
5 silver.
5 silver.
And then 2 gold.
And then 2 gold on the fox fur. Yeah.
Yeah, I spent that out of pocket.
Alvyn also took 20 gold out of the thing, and Paeg
I've already counted that.
took 20 gold out of the thing
Oh, okay.
as a heads up.
You know what we
I'm
should
gonna go ahead and take. I think it was 12 for both of the robes.
How much is a potion of cure light wounds?
If I think one of the robes was
9.
like
I want to say one was 3 and one was 9.
I mean that works for me. It's not worth it to quibble over
Okay.
a few gold. That works for me. I do remember one of them being significantly more expensive than the other because of the fabric
Because of the
choice.
colors. Or it might have been one was 3 and one was 12 and it added 15. I don't know.
Just 12 is fine.
12. Okay.
In the
I'm
long
gonna take
run,
that out of the pool.
in the long run, it's not going to make a difference.
But no, like seriously, maybe we should buy some health potions.
That would be a good idea. We do seem to get injured a lot.
Yeah.
We should avoid windows too.
When you took the 20 gold pegs, did you take that out of the gold pieces or out of the
Number.
Probably the gold.
Okay.
Just taking my share. You openly told us that you took 20, so I took 20.
Wait, did I have 20?
I think that would be fine.
There aren't exactly enough gold pieces to have 20. There's like 7 left, and I just grabbed 2 of them and a plat.
Well,
That's 5 gold pieces, 29 plat. And 460 silver pieces and 1,633 copper left.
oh, I'll just take 20 of the platinum.
20.
Not exactly equal, Grott.
Oh, what about like 20 silvers?
That's not equal either, but it's not as much. If you want 20 silvers, you can feel free to take them.
Okay.
Paeg is going to teach Grott how money works. Over dinner. Over dinner.
I'm resolved to do this. I'm going to lean over to Paeg as much as I can, being 3.5 feet tall.
Yeah. I'd say we're sitting at dinner. We could do it while we're
Oh,
sitting.
okay, yeah. Try to use nature analogies.
Oh, yeah. These gray rocks and these dirty rocks and the really shiny rocks.
Listen, I get that part of it. Like, I'm not a total idiot. My sisters are merchants, and they kind of explained it to me one time. It just didn't make a whole lot of sense because all they were doing was with platinum. I think they were all the same.
Oh! You have really wealthy sisters.
I guess.
Where do they
I don't
live?
know. And how is that if you don't have money?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, they moved out.
Where do they live now?
A lot of places.
If you get
They
this,
travel a lot.
don't eat that. Also, there's little brown things that look like little like thorns almost. Don't eat those.
Okay. Thank
Yeah, I think what's for dinner tonight, GM?
you. Dear.
You are having a lovely homemade venison stew.
Oh, this beer. Oh. I like that.
Heinz Grove.
Here, yeah, Heinz Grove. This is the Heinz part, and this is actually female deer.
Nice.
There's a lovely. Seems like they've really gone all out for tonight's dinner. There's carrots and celery, onion, potatoes, little baby mushrooms.
Thyme, rosemary.
There's thyme and rosemary and oregano and what else did I put in there? Cloves and bay leaves. And a little bit, cloves and
Is that what you were doing, what was it, Monday night?
hunting. Yes.
Are you talking these things?
Yeah, that is
Don't
clove.
eat that.
Don't eat those. Those are that's only for flavor, not
Okay.
for seasoning,
Eating.
not for eating.
Yeah, Tony Bill.
Those are not. They are not for eating.
Have you ever, as a kid, did you ever make the mistake of drinking the vanilla?
No, but I
it tastes good.
did. I did put a bouillon cube in my mouth once. A bouillon cube. It's like, imagine a cube the size of a sugar cube, but it is concentrated salt and beef broth. It's made for, like, you drop it in the hot water and it makes beef broth. So it's like, imagine if you took like the flavor packet for some top ramen and dumped that in your mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, more concentrated than that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
it's
essentially a cup of beef broth in
Yeah.
a little cube.
yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, it wasn't pleasant. I like salt.
Pranks I've ever heard.
I like salt more than the next average person, but that was a bit too much even for me.
Yeah, that's really bad. Have you ever heard Justin's amazing prank?
Oh no.
Do tell.
We might want to save it until after.
No!
this
No!
episode.
Jordan!
What happened there?
This is the dinner story!
Okay, cool. Hey, so I knew this one guy.
Lydia.
Okay, so maybe the best prank I've ever heard. Justin put a bouillon cube in a shower head.
Oh
Oh.
Unreal.
no! Like at school or something?
I don't remember what it was, but
Oh my
that
god.
was maybe the best prank of all time.
That person would smell like broth for days. What's this smell?
Just like walking around. Does someone smell beef?
How did
Why do I smell like stew?
did the person ever find out like what happened or?
Oh, I'm pretty sure they found out pretty quick. I heard people do the same thing with like Jolly Ranchers, and apparently it just makes you really sticky after you get out of the
Aww.
But I think it's just cruel.
That's cruel.
That is cruel.
Cruel and unusual.
God.
That's
This is some good Heinz stew from Heinz Grove.
It's the house specialty.
All right, are we going to go to the boat in the morning? I guess.
Oh, I think that's the plan, yeah.
okay.
Cool. Well, I'm excited to start the next day if you guys are.
Yes.
Man, an eventful day.
Wow.
Alvyn,
Wow.
a day has passed. You can finally write that entry into your journal.
I have a little bit more about to add to it, but yeah.
So one problem. Well, actually, you guys are healed up, aren't you?
Yes!
No way, you jumped out the window.
From non-lethal.
No, Alvyn was successful. You were the only one who fell.
I made the checks.
I fell.
You have, earlier Paeg fell.
Earlier.
But that's
non-lethal.
Non-lethal heals when you sleep. Non-lethal heals when you rest.
Thank goodness.
Well, okay. I guess I'm only down 2 hit points. That's not too bad.
Okay.
That rock did a lot of damage.
Before we head out, should we go buy some potions of healing before we go out on the boat?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
Probably wouldn't be a bad investment.
And then, should we keep our stuff here? If it's safe. I
Well, the
mean,
window is wide open.
we would lock the window.
I mean, all my stuff is pretty sound, and I'm probably gonna bring my backpack with me.
I meant about the gold. How much can I carry?
Oh, I will have 2 platinum pieces with me.
I was trying to think the gold.
So this is my allowance. How much?
How many more nights have we paid for in our room?
So you have a light encumbrance
Mm-hmm.
up until 33 pounds, medium until 66, and heavy until 100.
Yeah. So how much can I? I'm just wondering if I could carry the gold with us as we go, so that it's not left behind.
Can.
Will it encumber me?
Yeah, I'd say with all that coin in there, it's probably about 25 pounds.
Dang. Well, I'm not really care. I don't have any weapons.
I mean, you've got the box itself and, like, well over, what, how many thousands of copper?
I need a robe that has lots of pockets in it, I think.
Yeah, you've got,
How many
like,
nights have we got our room for left?
at this point, I'm not really worrying about the cost of the room or food because it's such a pittance to what you have.
So can we just say we have our room like paid for so that no one else will be in there even if we aren't?
Yeah, you have the room.
Or 2 rooms for a house.
What'd you say, Grott?
I said, could we pay for 2 rooms, perhaps? My feet touch the wall when I'm sleeping because my head touches the other wall, and then...
Are you asking this the night before we sleep?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, here! Paeg will throw you a key. That goes to the room downstairs if you want to use it.
Okay.
Pretty nice room.
Okay. What's going to happen?
It's a bouncy house.
It's just one of those pranks you were talking to me about.
Hey, don't worry, I think I've got an idea for the strongbox when we get back up to our room.
Okay.
Okay. Right. And you guys you sleep well. Past the
Oh, wait, I
night.
was going to do something when we got there.
Oh, yeah, go for it. Okay, so you guys head up to the room. Grott, you go down to the room that is directly below the one that you guys have. You open it, it's a room. There's no, like, personal effects in it or anything. It's just, there's one bed, human size, like a little nightstand, and like a chair, and like a simple desk.
I'll find some mice.
Okay.
Make it feel a little more like home.
Aww.
Yeah, you're able to coax them out. They're a little shy at first, but you have a way with animals, especially the cute furry ones.
Wake up, Alec! You need to go feeding! Go find some mice!
Oh gosh.
There's shrieks from Grott.
Quick question: is your window open, Grott? Maybe Alec wants to stop by and say hi to his favorite half-orc friend. Oh, what do you know? My half-orc friend got me a meal. That's so kind of him.
Alright, yeah, gosh. Alvyn, what is your idea?
I'm going to look around for loose floorboards.
Brilliant!
Okay.
Do you have a crowbar?
Any of the floorboards even like marginally more loose than any of the others?
I'd say so.
Can I find the loosest floorboard and see if I can get it to lift out?
Yeah. It's near. It's like right under the foot of the bed, and you can see where the 2 nails that are like holding it down on one end have kind of like wiggled up a bit. And so you can pull it up a little bit, and then you kind of have to pull it more, lets out a pretty sizable, like, squealing noise, which, Grott, you hear. A loud squeak coming from upstairs. Not like a
squeak of nails being yanked out of wood.
Yes. And I don't know if you're just like, ugh, or if you're like working it. But
I'm working it. I'm not using it.
Oh, cool. So
my goal here is to get it out and then take the nails while the floorboard is like up, right?
Okay.
Take the nails, drive them back into the wood all the way, and then like hammer them flat with my hammer.
Got it.
So that the floorboard can lie in place, like perfectly flat, but they can just be lifted up.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay. Cool. So that's infinitely better. Grott, you hear from upstairs. A repetitive squeaking noise, which cuts off suddenly.
Oh gosh! No! Wait a second.
And then you hear a series of
I know, that's what I was thinking.
a few dull like. And then silence.
I think Grott is only used to straw beds.
I just realized. That's amazing.
Oh yeah. And the room is, you put it right under.
Yes, I did. Oh.
Oh my gosh.
That was a great idea, Alvyn. I like your thinking. Here, let me put a... So, can I put arcane marks that are invisible but I can see them?
Yes, so your arcane marks are always visible to you, it's just invisible to others, or visible to others.
I'm going to touch all of the coins and mark all of the coins.
Okay.
In the event that they do get stolen, then if I find them ever, I would know who did it.
Okay.
Yeah. So, it would be hard to figure out, but at least that's one less.
Cool.
One more thing.
So you're marking your bills.
Yep, I am marking my bills.
I just realized how hard would it be to run a poker tournament.
Oh. Every casino would just have to have one wizard.
One wizard.
Dispel magic would work.
There's like 10 wizard pit bosses roaming the halls.
No. I think it would just require like an artifact at each table that was like an anti-magic field.
Mm-hmm.
That could work too.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, so any enchantments that you'd have would...
Which gives me a great idea, thanks.
That's cool. Is it finally morning?
Oh yeah, can the strongbox fit in the floorboard I just looked it up?
Yeah, this building is pretty well made. It's excuse me, I got something in my mouth still. It is 2 stories tall and quite tall, so it's made with like thick timbers as the cross beams for the floors.
That's what I was counting on.
I'd say there's just enough room to fit the small strongbox, which is pretty full of coin. Like it's not going to hold much more than what's in it, I should add.
Yeah.
You get a bank account.
We should probably actually take it to a bank and exchange it to some more usable denomination.
That's true.
Oh, an account.
But we don't know what we're doing after this
You're right.
thing, so we don't know if we're going to stay here or not.
You guys should cash in all of that platinum, gold, and silver into copper pieces, because with Grott's logic, that gives you more coins. That way you can...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Grott's gonna turn into a real estate speculator?
Mm-hmm.
Good to know.
Speaking of mosquitoes.
Oh man.
You guys come back here and it's basically just like Las Vegas.
Grott's got one of those like green like visor things, and he's dealing them out. Like, I don't know what game we're playing, but we're playing. Throw down coins. Oh, those ones are shiny. They count for more.
My hand just a set of clubs and a dead fish.
Congratulations, that's a jackpot. God,
Now does the night pass?
the night passes.
Oh crap,
If Alvyn is writing in his journal,
I spent like an hour or two writing.
So I figure it's gonna take probably close to that amount of time for Paeg to go through each of coins, because that's like
Paeg doesn't. Paeg is not worried about Alvyn. I wanted to make sure that she's giving you your privacy and doesn't care.
No, I'm saying that while you are taking several hours to put a mark on 2,000 coins, 2,000 individual coins.
Dang.
Alvyn is ample time to make a journal, much needed journal entry.
Your video just cut out, by the way.
It did on the other.
So,
Reload on there.
alright.
Okay.
Let me do a word count on this entry so far. And
Okay.
it's not even done because I have to add some stuff to it now.
Be sure to include the best parts in that.
Oh boy.
How many?
1,600 words.
nice.
1,600
Cool, dude.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
How much was the first one for reference?
Yeah. Do figure that one.
1,600 words is at least, what, like 3-4 pages?
Yeah. That's a.
Yeah.
It's a.
And is it
The
done?
first one was only 681 words, and no, it's not.
Okay, I was like, nah.
Then when you're becoming a grad student,
Becoming.
Alvyn is
Alvyn
becoming a
takes-
grad student.
Alvyn is trying to.
grad student, maybe that's a better way to say it.
Alvyn is trying to go for the little-known prestige class, overworked grad student.
Yes.
Just 100,000 more words.
Semester, right?
Just 100,000 more
I
words
just
to
gotta
be
sell my journal for 50 gold, and I can become a chronicler.
Yeah, that's right.
there.
Is it morning?
Yes, okay. It is morning. Night passes. You all sleep comfortably.
Is Grott coming?
But I imagine you're just covered with mice while you're sleeping.
No, we're just snuggling.
Yeah, well, I imagine they've just gone into all the pockets of your cloak. They fight over the one that's lined in fox fur, and yeah.
Well, there's no fighting. We don't let fighting happen.
Okay, you mediate and
Yeah, this is a civilized
Come up-
society.
yeah.
10 minutes in the
you come up with an appropriate method of drawing lots for each of the mice, which I'm sure you've named, and
Aww.
Harry, Mary, Carrie, Jerry, Larry.
I love it.
Yeah. So night passes peacefully. You wake. It's pretty cloudy, but there's still sunlight managing to peek through in places. You can smell and hear the sounds of breakfast being prepared.
Do we go down to Grott, or does Grott come up to us?
That's entirely up to you guys. How lazy is Grott trying to feign coma so that he doesn't have to go to boats?
Nah, he's resigned to his fate at this point. He knows
It's okay, Larry, Barry, Carrie, Harry, and Mary. Wish me luck.
I hope you guys know how to swim.
As soon as you start moving, they kind of scatter.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay, well, as soon as we see Grott, wherever that may be, I'm going to turn to Alvyn and be like, wow, that was amazing last night. I've never seen anybody do that before.
You guys had one.
We did. We will tell you why. Come into our room.
I'd say
Carpenter, something.
I told you it was a good idea.
I'd say that there's a person at the next table over that's just looks at you guys and just gives a little disgusted look and just
Hey, mind your own business. Why was he looking looking at us weird. I don't know why people look at us weird. It's not like we're psychos.
I don't know. It's like maybe he was in the next room over.
Is he human?
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, like, I have resources.
Wow.
Yep.
That's the joke to it.
It is! The half-elf. The human. Well, should we go?
But was that tattoo still open?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Do you have an idea?
Sketched out a design last night, huh?
Well, we should do that. Maybe not down here in the lobby.
Probably not.
Do you want to do it before we leave?
I wouldn't mind, sure.
Grott, do you want one too?
I mean, I can't really think of anything that I want.
A mouse, a leaf, a rock?
I could just have a mouse and leave for a rock, though.
But this would be one that wouldn't leave you. And you could look at all day long.
I hope mice and leaves and rocks don't ever leave me.
Alright, before we leave then, totally. What is this design, Noah?
It is going in the Discord.
Take it away. General.
In general, but
Text channels.
It's going. Is it okay if it goes in general?
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, Grott's gonna see it.
Yeah.
Ooh, where do you want this?
Anyway.
Over my shoulder.
Which shoulder?
My left shoulder.
Front or back?
Or do you want like right here?
Like on, yeah, on
Oh,
the
okay.
shoulder, like on the arm of the shoulder, yeah.
Okay, this will take a while, and this will only last about 30 days before I need to reapply the ink. Do you want it invisible? Probably not.
Visible.
Great.
Yeah, she's just tapping your arm, and where she taps, little splotches of color, or I guess what color is it too? Because you can.
I can. What
Determine
color
that.
do you want this, Alvyn? You could do multiple colors. Blue? Like blue like ZC? Or blue like this guy?
More of a deep, vibrant blue.
Like the stars sky then. Okay?
The firmament.
If I remember that time.
She will make it a little shiny. So like as you look at it, it kind of like moves like a, not a reflect.
Iridescent?
Yeah, kind of.
Or do you mean like looks like wet ink?
Iridescent.
Iridescent is like you look at it and the light hits it just
Yep.
right and it breaks the light a bit so it looks a little bit rainbow.
Yep.
Kind of
Well, I wanted to go for like
metallic?
yeah, I don't know, whatever. There's like, fine, it's just normal blue.
Okay, cool.
Well, whatever. She tried something and it didn't work, and never mind.
You watch as Paeg is tapping on your shoulder and little splotches of color start to form into this pattern, this symbol. And the color is like the deep of the sky as the sun is setting over the ocean kind of color. That deep blue that's between the night sky and the sun. And she finishes in pretty quickly. It doesn't take very long. And you're left with...
Are there any words? I mean, this picture doesn't show words, but...
Make a perception check for
Are
me.
there words?
Make a
Okay.
perception check for me.
Alright. I will make a perception check. Since I am looking at this very closely.
Peg, you do notice as you're doing this and focusing on this, you notice right at the center of this anvil hammer shape, right at the top, there's a small circle that is encompassing of one gnomish letter. And the letter is K. And that is all.
Is there a story with your tattoo, or is it personal?
Fine.
Right! Let us go to the boat! Right? Lead the way.
Is there a story or is it personal?
Yes! Yes, it is.
And with a look similar to Grott's, where she gets it and understands it, and there's like a whole story with it.
Oh, you mean you just bought a 700 gold piece breastplate and jumped out a window and lied to Grott and... Is that the look you're referring to?
Yep. And that she would love to hear the story one day, but that she is like totally not blowing this right now.
Insight check.
Go for it.
To see if that look is accurate?
On this, along with what was said last night, to see if Paeg is actually genuine about not reading my journal again.
That's probably a good thing.
You've been getting a lot of looks lately, and some of them have really, really long messages attached to them, so you're really not entirely sure what this look means.
So good.
Why do people get tired of using their words?
It takes too long.
No pictures worth a couple years, right? So a look's gotta be worth at least 500.
Grott.
You guys are so great. Alright, so you're making your way to the port?
Well, can we buy potions?
You certainly can.
Shall we take the one that we've got to see if they know what it is? Maybe they can do like a test on it or something.
Yes. That is a good idea.
How does the whisper channel work? Or how do you whisper in a Discord chat?
You can go into the voice channel GM Whisper, and then you can type in there.
Type of like hi. So
Okay. Well,
Hold on.
they can't hear you now.
Okay. So there's a GM Whisper text chat, and there's a voice one. So make sure you get it in the one that just says GM Whisper, not the one that says GM Whisper voice.
but not the one that's under.
It's under voice channels.
Hashtag
Pound,
GM.
pound sign GM dash whisper.
From here, we'll just be you, me.
Well, the thing is, since I'm the server owner, that's not the case.
Oh.
Ah.
So no one would see it?
It's not.
You can message.
I muted it, so I won't look in there. You can just delete
So
it.
if it's between just you and me, you can always just Facebook message me.
That's a good point. But it doesn't all that. Okay. I'll just put it in the.
Can we? I can't. I don't want to see this.
Don't look.
So we're gonna get some potions. How many potions do we want to buy? And like, how much are they? All good questions.
All
The
things
questions we
associated.
can probably answer by having a shopkeep somewhere.
Probably.
How much gold do you want to bring with us?
How much do we have left?
According to my best memory, we've got 29 plat, 5 gold, 460 silver, and 633 copper. 1,633 copper.
I mean, we could just bring all of it and then exchange it at the bank.
for some better denomination.
Yeah, that might be a good idea, especially if
Yeah.
we might not be able to come back to this place. You know, if people have been watching it, then it wouldn't be safe. So, yeah, we should just go to a bank and exchange it.
Alright, sounds good by me.
Do you want to carry the thing, or do you want me to carry it for you?
I've like hoisted my backpack on at this point.
Oh, I will carry it, or Grott can carry it for you.
Actually, no, I'll just go ahead and put it in my backpack.
Okay. She'll use Mage Hand to help you out. Oh dear.
So how much does the box of coins weigh? I had 8 written down.
25.
25 pounds.
25 pounds? Okay. I have the throwing axes as well. Did anyone want a throwing axe?
No.
Okay. What was that, Jordan? Oh, you don't think you can use it? I don't think I can use it. Yeah. Alright, so that's 3 throwing axes.
Yeah, I mean, I can.
Oh, we have the great axe too. I probably should have given that back to Balance, but whatever.
I should get a light crossbow so that I can shoot from far away once my spells are out. But we don't need that because we're not gonna go fight people. We are simply retrieving some items and avoiding death.
Wink.
So never mind. She's not worried about getting
Done
weapons yet. I am, yes.
I'm really happy with that.
It turned out great.
It's great.
Really not a real quick down to the great axe right now, though. I think we're gonna sell it, right? Probably.
Need to sell the great axe.
Alright, well, I'll be carrying that as well.
Corey, I like that the smallest person in the group is now the pack mule.
I know, right? Yeah.
The gnome is the guy who's carrying around the box of coins, the great axe, his own weapons, his own armor, all this crap.
I'm comfy with about 105.5 pounds on me right now.
So what you're saying is that you're carrying more than your own body weight.
I'm normally carrying more than my own body weight.
Okay,
I weigh 40 pounds.
you're carrying almost 3 times your body weight.
I'm carrying 2.5 times my body weight.
Oh my
We should
god.
learn how to enlarge person on you.
Why the hell would I want that?
So you could hold stuff easy.
Right, but then I'd be slow.
Would he?
You're
You're already slow.
No, actually it would increase your speed
You go
because you'd no
faster.
longer be a small creature.
And you wouldn't be encumbered.
I mean, slow in terms of, like, dodging things,
Oh.
reflexes, you know?
Yes.
Well, you'd be a bigger target.
That's exactly what I mean. I'd be slow.
What are you doing?
You're responding.
Yeah, Valerie.
Alright. So, now I need to annotate this even more. So where are you guys looking, what are you guys looking for first? I heard
Alchemist.
bank, alchemist, okay.
Well, actually, probably the bank first.
Bank. Let's do bank.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Get some usable coins we don't have to spend
Seriously.
eons counting out copper pieces.
Seriously.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Are you asking anyone, or are you just wandering around the city?
Yeah, let's ask.
Well, that's the innkeeper for the Pines Grove.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where is the nearest exchange of coin?
Okay, it's we'll say it's a half-elf woman today,
Okay.
for the morning.
Oh, well, it depends on what kind of bank you're looking for. She kind of looks at the 3 of you in turn, you know, doing the whole down from Grott through Paeg down to Alvyn.
My hair is red, by the way. Red hair.
Well, you folks look like the adventuring type. I think the forgetting my names before just fall right out of my.
I'm wearing my natural hair color today.
Okay. Well, I would say probably the Everlund Royal Bank would probably be your best bet. I mean, there's other local banks, but I'm guessing you folks probably travel around, and there's one of them in just about every major city.
Okay. Thank you.
Everybody jump into hairstyles. I want frosted tips.
Suddenly, Grott looks like Guy Fieri.
Oh gosh. With tusks.
Everlund Royal Bank.
Yes.
Is it spelled phonetically?
I'm typing it in the chat now. Yeah.
Let's go there really fast.
Oh, okay. It's right near the Citadel. You can't miss it.
Ooh, go.
Big marble building.
There is a Citadel here?
Yes. It's right smack in the freaking middle of the city. You walked by it several times because the greens are right in front of it.
No, because Grott made a joke once of just like, in the Citadel.
Oh. Yes, there is a keep.
And I was like, there isn't a Citadel.
There is a fortified building that is the seat of governance for Savaria.
Sweet. Alright.
Okay. So you guys make your way there. Let me make an annotation on here. What color? I'm running out of colors.
Gonna have to start repeating colors.
Guess so. Okay.
Color coding everything.
Right. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Delete.
Honestly, yellow would make sense.
Yellow, yes, but yellow doesn't have the greatest of contrast,
Yeah.
and purple is the color of royalty. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
And this building just happens to look like a blueberry pie slice, so that's cool. And
is that technically part of Shortport or part of Quintus Hill?
it is like right on the borderline. It's definitely like that building is kind of like the demarcation of where those end. Like
okay.
like this. Let me type this real quick. Whoa, that's too big. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Okay. So this, like this street right here, pretty much is that line.
Okay.
And there's a significant difference in the socioeconomic state of those two, of those two parts of the city.
I'm going to prepare my spells today. What spells should I prepare? Water breathing.
Okay.
I don't have that.
So you make your way around however you want. Just are you wanting to pass like on the green side, or kind of like through the back alleys and approach it from the south?
On the greens for sure.
Okay, cool.
Let's get smart.
Yeah, it's Alvin's
Yes.
his way through town. Let's take the safest road we can possibly
Yes, definitely.
take.
Alvyn has the letter, by the way, for when we go to the dock.
Cool.
So.
Yeah. I'm sure Alvin sounds like a tambourine right now.
I mean,
Clink, clink,
it's a
clink,
little
clink.
difficult to. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some clinking on. It's just hard to tell how much of it is caused by his armor or the or the coin,
Or my cooking kit.
or your cooking kit, or like the two very large weapons. That great axe is a two-handed medium weapon.
I just can't imagine. He's like in metal armor. He's got like
That great axe is probably taller than I am.
I'd say it's probably as tall as Paeg. It's probably twice your height.
It's amazing.
Are you sure you don't want me to carry something?
I'm just imagining like this panning over shot of Grott just like walking in his cloak and like he's like holding a bird and lets it go or something, and then Peg's like walking next by like slow motion, Alex on her shoulder, and she's got like a staff and she's looking great. And then it just like pans over. I don't know. I'm just mental image. It pans over and it doesn't see anything, and then it just pans down slowly. Yeah. It sees the haft of the axe, and then it just pans down slowly, and you see this like overburdened little gnome just like trudging along, backpack overflowing with crap.
What a gnome!
That's wearing metal armor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Really well crafted, shiny metal armor.
He's going on a trip.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Okay.
He's like the adventurer who brought too much with him.
Exactly.
Like, well, I don't know. I mean, I might get attacked by like this obscure monster. I could use this obscure oil of something.
Oh, it's a 4-hour hike.
All right. So you guys.
If you want to help, bro, here, you can take this. I'll just go to like mine to like hand him my backpack. With everything attached.
Grott, I need Grott. What is your heavy encumbrance?
Oh dear.
Actually, what is your Can you pull up your character sheet for me?
10.
Yes.
I am not a strong man. So I don't think I can even lift 100 pounds.
Yeah. What is your lift off ground weight?
It's been a long. I didn't fill this out.
How heavy is this thing? Can I carry it? Oh, the drowned fish. There's the drowned fish.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Wow. We have discovered a lot of this city, guys, in just like 3 days.
Yeah, there's only a few places you haven't been.
Okay.
That is super cool.
A light load for me is 33 pounds or less.
Okay.
So,
I'm guessing this is probably gonna take.
Light load, or is your heavy load, right?
I'm pretty sure this is gonna immediately take you to heavy load.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did.
It weighs 83.5 pounds.
Yeah, that's heavy.
Which means.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so we'll put it this way: this individual backpack with attached items is almost too much weight for you to lift over your head. It's also a backpack size for a small person, so you couldn't even wear it.
Yeah.
You could put it over one shoulder, but it's like wearing a child's backpack that weighs more than, like, it weighs as much as 2 children, but it's sized for a child.
I'll try to take it. I'll just like, oh.
Okay, you
I
are
was joking.
heavy in.
I was joking.
Okay.
You don't have to carry it back. Go ahead, set it down. Be gentle with it, though.
It's okay.
Seriously, set it down. Just raise it up.
Okay.
Come here.
And he just kind of wobbles off to one side and like tries to correct. Finally, he manages to get it off of his shoulder and like gently try to set it down on the ground.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright, if it makes you feel better, just take the axe off of there. I'll take the rest of the bag.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, restart panning. You now see a tall half-orc, very, like, large in stature, carrying a great axe, walking through the streets. Now he suddenly looks really menacing. You know?
Oh, I'm not holding this thing like a normal, like, I'm not holding like a normal person would hold a great axe.
Are you just...
I'm holding it like, you're not even...
Well, so...
I would imagine he really doesn't know how to do this. He's probably, like, got one hand on, like, above the above the actual blade of the axe and like one underneath. And he's just like kind of like very awkwardly like holding it to his chest essentially.
Okay, yeah. I was envisioning like holding it with one hand, but the axe head is on the bottom, and you're just kind of like holding it like you don't know what to do with it, so you're just kind of holding the blade away from your body at least. Okay, so you guys cross the greens. You get some strange looks from some people. Some guards kind of take note of your passage and are watching you kind of closely, but you're not making any kind of threatening moves or anything, and it's not like it's uncommon.
I'll just kind of like salute.
They don't give any kind of salute back, just like that typical, just like hard look that says you better watch what you're doing because I'm the law around here kind of look. I mean, whether or not
you just spent 700 gold on a piece of
yeah, the kind of look that says you spent 700 gold on an agile breastplate. You lied to your friend, and you better watch yourself.
It's getting longer.
This city's big enough for the both of us, but only just.
It's a look that says you just spent 700 gold on a piece of set of armor, and I'd love to see how it works.
I'd like to put it through its paces. Okay, so you make your way across the greens, drawing some attention for sure, but it's not uncommon to see adventuring types moving around the city fully equipped, like they just came into town. So you move towards this building that the innkeeper gave you directions to, and if it weren't for the fact that it was like right next to these pretty sizable walls and this large marble blocky kind of structure of the citadel that's behind it, this building would be the focal point of this space. You know, like if you were just in this park area, these greens, and you were just looking around, this is the building that would draw your eye first. It is tall. It has a like brass dome on the top of it that just reflecting sunlight. Not so much right now because of how cloudy it is, but on a bright summer day, it would be probably nearly blinding if you were at the wrong angle. Huge monolithic white marble pillars with really intricate carvings at the top of it. Definitely, oh shoot, see my art class is already so far gone I can't remember. It's not, whatever. It's what?
Byzantine?
No. No, like, you know, they have the three different types of marble column type. It's like Doric and
Ionic and Corinthian, I think.
Corinthian. These are Corinthian pillars. That's what it was. The Corinthians were Corinthian pillars are the most embellished ones. These are definitely Corinthian pillars. Not that word has any meaning in this place. Huge, like really big double door that is the front of the building, and one of them is like they're actually held open, and there are flanking the door. There are two small figures in like very sharp kind of black with like a deep blue accent on like these uniforms that are simple but really well made. The kinds of people that are leaving this place definitely look the wealthy businessman type, or like definitely upper class kind of place. And as you approach, you can see that the two individuals, these like basically doormen, are both halflings. And in the lintel, if you will, but there's no lintel. But above the door, it just says Everlund Royal Bank.
Okay.
So
is this where we get rid of the axe?
No, that, I'm probably gonna hold on to that a bit longer.
Oh, okay.
By the way, that innkeep mentioned this place has branches in quite a few cities. It might actually be worth opening an account.
Oh, that is a good idea.
What do you mean an account?
They'll hold on to our coin for us.
Well, I mean, what do they give us?
What are interest rates like?
Oh gosh.
That's a good question.
Paeg is going to start explaining to Grott how banks work.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my sisters were telling me about this.
Oh, if we do open an account, it'll probably need to be a joint account, so all three of us can access it. Which means we'll probably need a group name of some sort.
Ooh. Well, let's see what they say. Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Are we gonna have to file taxes to start a small business?
Wait, Grott, you know about that?
That wasn't Grott.
Hey, you pick up.
Actually filed for a sole proprietorship. Yes.
Hey, my sisters talk business. I hear things. Sometimes they stick.
Yeah, well, my brother, he's got he does some law. Like, he's a lawyer, so I know something about how to make a business.
Figure out how many spells
He tried to let me with it one time. He said it would be better for my taxes, but then he saw that my last taxes was 3 years, so he gave up.
Oh dear. Where would I find a wizard?
Alright, well, I guess we just head in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you put that somewhere else? So
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Thanks.
Looking up how wizards work in the Pathfinder.
What's your question about what I'm good at wizard.
I'm trying to figure out how many spells I can prepare at level 2.
Oh. That I don't know off the top of my head.
Like, I have my spells all decided for my level, but I'm not sure if I'm supposed to only have 3 cantrips or 4. Or 3 level 3s or more. And I did the previous day where I had 3 of each, but then I was thinking, well, maybe it's only 4 cantrips, not 3. So now I'm confused and I want to know.
The only thing I remember is that you get extra spells based on your intelligence score, too.
Yeah.
That's known, but prepared.
Mm-hmm.
Not prepared. It's not
Is it
like
prepared?
you get prepared.
Oh, it's prepared. Sorry, prepared, and then casting is set.
Yeah. So you can prepare extra spells if you're smart.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like, I'm looking at my character sheet, and
Why don't we?
I'm trying to make sure I prepare spells for today's encounter. So, like, per day, wizard
day.
spells.
4 plus 0.
Yeah, but that's how many I can prepare for cantrips, and then 4, and that's also how many.
So the downside of wizards is their cantrips are.
Yeah.
I think they burn them once they use them, right?
No.
Oh, you can cast.
No, so that has to be the amount that you can prepare, because you can cast any amount of
Got it. Right,
these.
cantrips. Okay, so then how many level 1 spells can I cast a day?
There's you have a table in here.
Okay, I'll find it.
Yeah, it's your love table, the whatever the thing.
Yeah, the advancement table for wizards.
And depending on your intelligence, I think you would probably get 2. If you go to 17 or 18 intelligence, then you'll get 2 extra.
Let's hope so.
Okay. Alright, so you guys are going in?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. So you approach the 2 halflings at the door. They just kind of give you a smile and like a nod if you look at them. You know, like a
Great.
good morning. Good morning. Inside, there's this very cavernous room, and along the back wall, there's this brass grating that is goes from about 15 or 20 feet up, and it goes down to just above the top of this long desk that runs the whole length of the back area. And on the other side, there are halfling clerks that are helping people, presumably. Along either side, there are small, look like offices. You can't see into them. But each of them has a door, and there's like a name, like a little plaque on each one with names. And as you enter, there's a desk directly in the beginning with a little halfling clerk, and he just looks up. Yes, are you simply looking to access an account today, or something else?
We're primarily looking to change some coin.
Of course. If it's simply changing a coin, then you can go and wait. And in the center area behind him, between these offices and between and before the back of the room, there's like couches and like a seating area. Feel free to wait until one of the clerks is available. Although is it a large deal of coin? I mean, we certainly could interest you perhaps in opening an account. There's a great deal of benefits.
What's all involved in opening an account?
Well, it certainly depends on the type of account, whether it's a personal account, account for business, or then there's certainly a great deal of minutia that can be explained to you by someone a little bit more acquainted with it than I am. But essentially, you would deposit your coinage into our vaults. We would make notes of them, and we would give you a writ that would basically show how much you have. And we are connected with our other branches through certain means that allows us to, if you happen to jump on a boat and travel to, Solabar, and went to one of our branches there, you would be able to withdraw your money there.
That sounds pretty nice, actually.
Can we all get on the same account?
Of course. That's just a simple matter of speaking to one of our account specialists. Would you be interested in this?
I think we would, yeah.
Certainly. And kind of, I think, yes, Miko should be clear. Oh, wait, just here one moment, and I'll be right back. And he stands up and kind of walks around the room, and he just kind of nods and gives little waves or whatever to other people and halflings that he passes. Just very kind.
I am really looking forward to using some spells today, Alvyn.
What, you gonna rob a bank?
I'm gonna set motive on that. I should stop rolling.
That look that the guard gave you earlier, it really shook you up. You've been twisting your thoughts around it, and boy, it's hard to focus on what Paeg is meaning, but beyond just her words, to really man, it's just tough.
You think she's saying you should set 100 gold on this armor, and
yeah, you're why does everyone keep giving me this look?
Same look.
It's don't they realize this armor could save my life, and by virtue of my life, their life?
Also, it's for good, so what the hell else are we gonna spend it on? Whether you wear metal armor.
So Alvin just gets this feeling that your back is feeling a little chapped raw from all the people that seem to be riding it right now, even though they're not. People what does that guard know? He doesn't know anything. He shouldn't judge me.
that doesn't mean anything, dude.
Okay.
Better go out there and show them boss.
Does Alvin say anything to
I want
Paeg?
you to mark out this bank, and I want you to throw down with that guard. Let's see it. Prove it.
Does Alvyn say anything to Paeg?
Look, I know it was expensive, but it was a good deal.
What are you talking about?
It's kind of like gives you a critical look.
Oh, you mean... Wait, let me sense motive.
Okay. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be a meme. This is gonna be a meme of this campaign. People giving each other looks. Okay, that's
That is
good.
much better.
That's good.
It has...
Yeah, oh man.
It's a 21.
21. I don't know, what are you trying to sense? What are you
Oh,
trying
just
to
making...
sense?
So he was talking... He thought it was something else, that's all.
This is a look that says, I know you're gonna be flack about spending 700 gold on a suit of armor, but seriously, it was a good investment.
She looks at you. You spent 700 gold?
Okay, so you get from his look. You get from Alvin's look. He seems righteously indignant about something.
Alvin? I was just saying I was looking forward to using some spells, but your look made me think like that you maybe thought I was talking about here. I'm not stupid. I'm not going to rob a bank in the middle of the day. If I had to rob it, it would be at night.
The little clerk is just complaining. I'm joking. I'm gonna have to.
Oh, it must have been a misunderstanding then.
Clearly, how much was your armor, by the way?
Oh, we just gave him the swords, and that basically paid for it.
That makes sense, yep.
Grott's probably kind of like taking in the scenery. But when you say that, I just go, yeah, you said it was like 720 gold? Something like that.
Grott, can you count that high?
Oh, that's mean.
I'm sorry, that was mean. No.
Low.
I'm sorry, I take it back. I told you I wasn't going to be mean to you. I am sorry. You are an amazing
That's
person.
okay. I can count that high. I just forget 3 sometimes.
3 what? The number?
Yeah, I mean, what else is there when you're counting?
Okay.
Oh gosh.
As you're as the horror of that statement fully sinks in,
I can take a look saying, he's telling the truth, I've witnessed this a few times already.
You can't count to 3, okay.
you guys are really good at communicating with looks. I'm gonna have to homebrew in a new language that's just like eye contact is the language.
Sense motives.
Just facial sign language. Facial sign language.
It requires a lot of eyebrow dexterity, and nose flaring, nostril flaring. Alright, so you guys are kind of standing there, and as the horror of that statement sinks in, the halfling clerk is returning with another halfling in like a business suit type of thing. Like it's not like what you think of like Western suits right now, but more of like in the vein of like black and deep blue business robes. Yes.
With a poofy shirt or without a poofy shirt?
No poofy shirt. It's very sleek. All of it's very sleek. Low profile.
Oh,
Yeah.
fancy.
Yeah.
Very nice. How very modern.
I was informed that you are interested in opening an account. If you would please follow me, we can discuss this in my office. Okay, so he'll lead you over to his office. Opens the door. He opens the door and gestures for you guys to enter first.
Oh, we do.
Okay, inside it's not very large. It's.
I'm assuming with the axe, like, I have trouble maneuvering it to the doorway at first.
Yeah, and he's feel free to put that on the rack just there. And you actually look on next to the door. There's a coat rack, and there's also a weapons rack, which is empty. But it's like it's simple. Could hold swords or staves or bows or whatever you like.
Cool.
This is cool.
And he sits down in a like a halfling-sized. Like he actually has like a little step up to his chair, which is much taller because it's a human-sized desk, and there are like there's a human-sized chairs in front of it, but his chair is a little taller than what would be normally would be comfortable for a halfling, but they don't serve a whole lot of halflings here. Yes, please sit down. Please sit down. Could I offer you a cup of water? Perhaps. There's like a pitcher off to the side, some glasses.
That would be great.
Sure.
Of course, and he'll pour them and just kind of place them on the table.
Mage hand, drink it.
Okay. He smiles and nods. Well,
I've removed my 60-pound backpack and leaned it against the chair.
sounds good. Well, it is. I'm glad I have this opportunity to meet with you. My name is Mikos, and your names are?
Is somebody gonna go?
If you wish, Alvyn. Alvyn. Okay. And he's gonna. I guess it was just gesture to you, Grott, and you are.
Grott's like looking up at the ceiling still, like just trying to think everything. He goes, I'm Grott.
Grott, pleasure to meet you. And
I am Paeg.
Paeg. Well, would I be correct in assuming that you are adventurers, perhaps mercenaries, sailors, something of that nature?
Yeah.
Not too far off.
Excellent. Well, we do actually have accounts specifically for people who are in the business of, self-employed, I suppose. Self-employed problem solvers is the terminology that we like to use.
It solves the liabilities.
It's a
That's right.
it's a simple account. We keep your money that would accrue at a somewhat humble interest rate, but you have the freedom to access it from anywhere that we have a location. And there's actually, like, he kind of gestures, there's a map on the wall of the world, and it has like little dots on pretty much every major city. There is a dot, which, as you can see, is quite extensive. So you have the freedom to access your funds and your earnings without having to lug it around, which can be quite cumbersome. And he looks pointedly at your backpack. Of course, given the high-risk nature of your occupation, we would require some kind of beneficiary for the account should any unforeseen tragedy occur. But beyond that, it is a simple matter of signing a contract, and I will be able to take care of the rest.
When you say a modest interest rate, what are you talking about exactly?
Yes, for this account, given the tumultuous nature of the income of self-employed problem solvers, the interest is going to accrue at a somewhat lesser rate than normal, but of course you have the added benefit of accessing those funds anywhere. We have a location, as I mentioned. The interest rate can fluctuate, but usually is averaging somewhere around 1 to 2% compounded semi-annually.
Wait, so we have to pay you 1 to 2% of our money every semi-annual?
Oh, God.
starts looking up interest rates.
I didn't want to get into this. But
Oh gosh.
I've done it now.
Here we are.
No, so we do not. You do not pay us. We hold on to your money, and we also use your money when others take out loans or things of that nature. Of course, you always have access to the amount that you put in there, but while we hold on to it, we are able to use it for what we will. And for the access to it, every twice a year, you will gain an added bonus to your amount of 1 to 2%. It fluctuates, but that's usually where it stays.
Oh,
So you are actually gaining money by giving it to us.
let's say we do it.
Yes, we should do it.
Well, excellent. Let me just get the proper forms. And he kind of opens a drawer in his desk, pulls out some papers. Very well. And he'll okay. And this will be a joint account, I assume?
Alright.
Excellent. So just print your names here on these lines, and then sign here, 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 initial here, and sign here. And these are
Paeg
just
will do it.
agreements of the accepting interest rate. And also, and he pulls out another form. And please put the beneficiary or benefit. It's typical for
I was talking
family,
to Grott
next of kin.
and Alvyn.
Very well.
I mean, I can't really think of anybody. I don't know what my friends back home would do with the money. And everybody else I know already has it, so.
I mean, I have a family I could entrust it to, but only if we all died. So it wouldn't really matter, would it?
I will allow me to interject. You can specify multiple beneficiaries. So, seeing as this is a joint account, you, Master Gnome, could specify your family, and they would receive a third of the proceedings. And the Mistress Elf, Paeg, you would put your family, and they would receive a third of it. And Master Grott would put his family, and they would receive a third of it. Or any other combination of however you want to split the beneficiaries.
Sounds good.
I think I know what I'll do.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay. I guess I'll know what I'm doing. I'd like to watch and see what Alvyn and Grott write down, though. I will go last.
I think you should go first, Paeg.
Okay, that is fine too. I can do that.
If this
All
is
right.
a matter of privacy, I can always give you each a form and attach them all to the same account.
I think that'll be best, Paeg.
Of course, we value our clients' privacy and information in the Royal
It's good to know.
Everland Royal Bank. And so he'll pull out two more of those papers. Feel free to fill them out. I can. Do you wish to have separate places to fill them out? I can give you a moment's peace in here.
I can fill it up now. And
I'll reply with that request to line up.
Very
It's
well.
not too much of a hassle.
Alvyn from the
course.
secret family. Or he's got several secret families. He's a sailor.
You just got friggin' secrets.
Okay. So he will, if you please follow me, and he'll leave the door. As he leaves, he actually he'll locks a drawer, checks and is locked, and then he opens the door. He leaves it slightly open, so you guys have privacy. No one's coming in there, but that it's slightly open. And he'll lead you over to another office, and he'll knock on it, listen, just kind of nod and open it, look in. There's no one there. It looks like a little meeting room. There's just one table with a couple of chairs around it. Some tasteful art on the walls, that type of thing. Please feel free to fill it out at your leisure, and just hand it back to me once you've completed it.
Thank you.
Are you gonna wait outside or in your office? We can just come down and see you.
I will be in my office,
Okay.
which he tells you when he gets back, because you're in his office.
Yeah, we're in his office.
Oh wait, no, at the. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, gotcha.
Should we read through this? Okay.
We should read. Yes, absolutely.
I am reading through this.
Linguistics check.
Oh, what was that? What was that?
Linguistics check.
Oh, crap.
We never use that roll.
No!
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oof. Big oof.
I don't even have a rank in that, so there you go.
I was not expecting to roll the highest on that.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Listen, man, I got a -1 through this.
Okay, Paeg and Grott.
Can I have a copy of this paperwork sent to somebody?
Of course.
Okay, I'll sign it now, but then I'll just...
Very well.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I know who you're sending that to.
Yeah.
Grott and Paeg, man, you start reading it, you get through the first sentence, and it's the Everlund Royal Bank, hereafter referred to as simply the bank, has entered into an agreement with, and your name, and then it's hereafter mentioned as the client, and it just keeps going like that, and boy, you start to feel tired, this is just, and you keep reading the same sentence over and over again. It's just man, this is so boring. Alvyn, you it takes some time, but you read through it. There's not anything that seems nefarious. It's just a simple agreement of states liabilities of the bank and its responsibilities, responsibilities of you as the client, states that the agreement that you can access the money, your funds, but that there is also a thing in there that says any withdrawal of greater than 500 gold will require all 3 members of the account to be present as a safeguard against someone emptying, one of them cutting and running, and just simple things like that. There's nothing they're not trying to there's no hidden fees or anything like that.
Okay.
Me as a player just realized that I have unwittingly tied up my money with 2 people that I can sort of trust in a fight and cannot trust with money.
I mean, but it kind of makes sense because Grott doesn't care too much about money.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. Grott just sits in the corner and gives a faraway stare of a man who knows that says that one of his competitors just spent 700 gold on a suit of armor. and he's not sure about what's going to happen next with his financial security.
I'm not going to live through this soon.
Yeah.
But honestly, it makes sense. Like, early levels, you need the money. It's later
Okay.
levels,
Yeah.
you're going to be doing the same thing to us.
Okay. So,
We're in this.
Because we're going to...
Alvyn,
it's gonna fill at a certain point.
yeah. So cool. You guys sign your copies. He gives you a copy of the paperwork, Grott. Alvyn, once you finish decoding somewhat the legal jargon and you sign your name and put your
Beneficiary.
put
Who's
your
gonna
put your
be- Who's
beneficiary.
the last one in the room?
I'm in a different room.
Oh, we're different.
Yes.
We're together.
We're all.
Yeah, you
Oh,
and
Grott
Grott
and I
are
are trying to
together.
figure
You
out.
and Grott are together. Alvin's in a separate room.
Okay, I'll sign it.
So, Alvyn, when you leave the room, you see Mikos kind of standing nearby, and he sees you and nods, smiles, and holds out his hand for the papers.
I'll hand it to him.
Okay. And he nods his head and heads back to his office.
Is Paeg going to try to sneak a look at who Grott is leaving the money to? And he's going
To Grott? I mean, okay, so what? Well, I mean, she signs hers super fast, and then, who are you leaving yours to, Grott?
Oh, I left it to my pa so he can take care of my friend Morning Dew.
Who is Morning Dew?
Oh, he's a mouse.
Aww.
We were best buds. We used to walk through the forest together. He was really funny.
Aww.
Yeah, he used to throw some jokes that I can't tell.
Oh, are they like naughty jokes?
Yeah.
Those animals.
Who's leaving yours to?
I was wondering if you were going to ask me that. I am leaving it to my husband.
Oh, that's
Yep.
nice.
Yeah. Just in case something bad happens. I mean, we have plenty of money, but I figure, why not send it to somebody else, you know, in case.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't understand all this word stuff.
I will explain it to you.
Well, it's okay. I think I'm gonna send it to my brother. He's really good at this stuff. He can pay a lot of money.
Okay. Gonna go back to the office.
Okay.
Enjoy your reading.
Grott's just hanging out in the waiting area.
I'll go with her.
Oh, let me, yeah, you go on ahead. I'll be right there.
Okay.
I'll knock on Alvyn, well, I won't knock on Alvin's door. But I'll be right there, Grott.
I have a feeling there's so much to have this
Okay.
still right now.
So, cool. So,
Did you get that?
yes.
Okay.
All right. So, Alvyn, you hand your papers to Mikos, and you move over to where Grott is. Paeg joins you shortly thereafter, leaving Mikos's office.
Quite the document.
What did you say, Noah?
Quite the document.
Oh, That is wild. I signed it quickly. What does it say?
It's like just a pretty standard agreement of liability and all the usual bureaucratic nonsense.
Yeah. After a little bit, Mikos will come back up to you. And of course, if you have, I forgot to mention, if you do have funds you wish to deposit now, I have informed the clerks that your account is active, so you are free to deposit what you wish. We also do have deposit boxes where we can keep safe things other than money, valuables, keepsakes, things that you find valuable. You are able to rent out strong boxes where we will keep them in our vaults, which you can access whenever the bank is operating. Please let me know if there's anything else you need. Have a great rest of your day. And he gives like a little bow, and he'll head back to his office.
Alright. Can I retrieve my backpack from his office?
Yeah, I assume that you left with it.
Yeah, yep, okay.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, well, let's see about depositing some funds.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
So, you can deposit as much as you would like.
Do they have like checks system? Like you can write a check and they can like a note.
So the clerk will explain to you that they have a means of transferring information on accounts between their different branches through patented secret means. So each account has, or each branch has its own vault, and there is essentially like they keep information on, and you would if you were at a different branch, you would tell them which branch your money is being held in, and then they will query the branch, and then receive confirmation, and then you'll be able to withdraw however much you want.
That's pretty cool.
So they don't do like written, not like writs of, not like lines of credit for, wouldn't be for you guys. Though something would certainly be used for like large transfers of money from like one company to another, and no money actually changes hand, it just changes accounts.
Let's go buy some potions, guys.
So how much are you wanting to
How much do we want to deposit and how much do we want to like actually change coin here?
So
Because right now they've got 29 platinum, 5 gold, 460 silver, and 1,633 copper.
If I remember right, potions of healing, like potions of cure light wounds are pretty expensive.
I think they're like 50 gold pieces.
So, like, we should take 100 gold with us, and then that would be 2, maybe, if it's...
Maybe we should take 150 gold with us so each of us has a potion.
Okay. That'd be a good idea.
Okay.
So, all
and
the-
should we take that? How much gold should we carry on our persons? It's just like
I'm carrying
convenience money.
my 20 from the thing and then some other stuff, so
Yeah, we think it's fine.
Grott's got his 20 silver.
Yeah, so you guys decide how much.
Let me convert this
Thank you.
to gold.
Thank you, Noah, because I'm like,
That-
I don't know.
Well, I need to keep a running tally of it too.
Tab.
100 copper is a gold, right?
Correct.
Nice.
Alright, we have 357.3 gold pieces, not counting what's on our persons currently.
Okay, and you are depositing that minus 100?
Hold on. I'm going to take 3 of that to get me up to 20 gold on my person.
Okay.
Which brings that to 354.3. And I think we said we were gonna take out 150
Yeah, so we could buy potions, hopefully.
so we can buy potions.
Okay. That leaves you
So
with,
we're putting in 204.3. Actually, just put in the E to 200. I'll take the 4.3, put it towards me.
Okay.
Road.
Cool.
No, your hair's growing back so fast.
I know. There's a reason I get it cut so short.
All right.
I'm like this close to shaving all of mine off. I hate hair. It gets everywhere.
Pack significantly lightened.
What, Jordan?
I said I'm losing all of mine.
Oh no! Are you getting like a receding hairline?
I don't think so, but like, I don't know. It's probably not nearly as bad as I think it is, but it's like 25 years old can't happen to me yet. This guy's gonna last for at least another good like 30 years.
Hey man, there are some bald people. It looks better bald. Vin Diesel,
That's true. Bruce
Denzel
Willis,
Washington.
Jason
I have a
Statham.
particularly lumpy head, though.
John Cena.
Okay. So
Samuel L.
backpack
Jackson.
significantly lightened. I'd say that box is probably now, with box and coin, if you're keeping any coin in it, probably more around 7 pounds.
Cool.
Okay.
I mean, we could go to platinum. We could just platinum it up.
I mean, 150 gold pieces is still quite a bit of weight, but it's not as bad as, thousands of copper pieces.
We just do 15 platinum, right? Is that right?
You could. That's like,
We're still
I don't know.
carrying it around.
It's kind of like walking around with $100 bills, though.
We're still carrying it around.
Yeah.
If we get robbed, we're getting robbed. Like,
No, what I'm saying is, like, you'd go to, like, a place and, like, hey, boy, it sounds really good. Some fresh vegetables. How much are these? Oh, that's like 2 copper. Cool. Can you break a platinum piece? No, because that platinum piece is worth all of my produce.
Here. Okay. How about we take 10 plat and 50 gold?
that sounds
That's
good.
what I was thinking.
Good call.
Because we're definitely going to be spending the 10 plat on potions.
That's a good idea.
And potentially the 50 gold, depending on how much the potions actually are.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Carry
I don't know about you guys, but I have like 18 copper, 19 silver, and now it's
Yeah.
more gold on me.
And I've got some stuff too, like smaller bills.
Yeah.
Yeah, because carrying around platinum and paying for stuff with platinum is a lot like going up to a roadside like a fruit stand, and asking them to break 100 for 1 box of strawberries.
I got it.
Yeah.
Probably even worse than that.
Oh, it's more than that. Like platinum is, it's like $1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's even more than that. It's writing $1,000 check for a $1 thing of berries.
Yes.
Well, then, currently I have 35 gold pieces and 22 silver pieces.
Okay. Hold on 1 second.
Oh no, I can't read my handwriting. What did I write? Is this 1 rock? 1...
I think it's going to give all the money to Grott.
So how much does this thing weigh now that it's 10 plat, 50 gold?
Definitely more like, probably like 4 or 5 pounds. Say 4 pounds.
Okay. 4 pounds?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah, back down to a medium load.
Okay.
Have we talked about each other's last names? Do we know each other? By the way, I don't know if I've even introduced my name to you guys. I mean, you would have seen it on our... Well, was that sheet the... I would have... My full name! I don't even know how to pronounce it! Peglia! Noah, how do you pronounce that?
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Yeah, would not have gotten that.
Oh, is that the one that was randomly generated by...
Yes.
No.
A gem.
Say it again really clearly.
Bouche.
Bouche.
Bouche. Peglia Bouche. Grott, I'm assuming your name is not Grott with 2 T's.
What was that?
I'm assuming your name is not Grott with 2 T's.
It is.
That's your last name?
Wait. What do you mean?
Your family name. Do you have a name that your family goes by? Like the Pines. Or the Hines.
Wow.
I mean, I guess my mom went by blood drink. She works, but that was more like a title she heard.
Oh.
Wait, say
Blood
that.
drinker.
Blood drinker? You cut out. Okay.
Dang.
That's pretty metal.
Grott blood drinker. Oh dear.
But she doesn't really like it that much. She just got it because of this whole thing with I don't know, she said it was something about hunting and like, so it sounded like a crazy story. But, I don't know.
Well, I could call you that if you'd like. That's a cool last name.
No, I don't drink blood very much.
Very much.
Yeah, I mean, it tastes kind of weird.
Alvyn! What's your last name?
It's just Alvyn.
Okay.
What is it? Alvyn.
But like if they needed if you could go by a code name.
Alvyn's fine.
He's got like a shared thing going on. Don't ruin his vibe.
Look, if you want people to be suspicious, you go by one name, like Rihanna or Beyonce, like
Prince.
Madonna.
But if you want people to forget you, you go with a common last name.
Smith. I was going to say Alvyn Smith.
That's a
Call me Alvyn Smith.
that's a perfect name.
I'm a Smith, so it works.
That's even better.
Exactly.
Alvyn Smith. Grott, not blood drinker.
Blood drinker, I mean, I don't know what else it would be.
Grott blood abstainer.
Grott drinks blood only sometimes.
Water drinker.
Weekends.
How about water drinker?
Water drinker.
Mouse friend.
I was literally just thinking mouse friend.
I mean, everybody back home has called me the caretaker a lot.
Grott's the caretaker then.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a name. That works.
Yeah.
Not to be confused
I mean,
with the Undertaker.
Wait, does that mean I have to use it?
No. That's like if like someone in Royal wanted to ask us something or whatever. Or I don't know, signing up at a bank and they need your last name.
Oh no, I said it, blood drinker.
Oh no. Right. To shopping then.
Okay.
Kind of unshopping, really.
We just need 2 potions. How much?
We also need to honk this axe on somebody.
And we need to spell an axe. We also need to have a vial of unknown liquid identified.
True.
Oh. We're gonna bring it up to some, like, well-established apothecaries and be like, yeah, that's just pee.
It's just
Straight up urine.
It's awesome.
Let's just hope it's not something, like, inherently illegal.
Just is the most liquid cocaine I've ever seen in my life.
We are a strange group.
Okay. I mean, you said
Black Bolt in there.
not
I was
me.
at the voluntary.
That's gonna be What did this name generator pop up? Cool. Whoa, that's way too big.
What was the guy's name? Minos?
Mikos.
Mikos.
I will
Because
put it in.
is that spelled like Greek? That's a Greek name, isn't it?
Sure looks like it.
Yeah, it is. In fact, all of the half elves that have introduced themselves up to this point have had Greek names.
That was not a half elf. That was a halfling.
They're halfling.
All the NPCs.
This is the first halfling that you guys have talked to, actually.
What was that?
This is the first halfling you guys have talked to.
No, there's the desk clerk too.
Oh, true, but you didn't get his name.
I thought we did.
No.
Oh.
Meh.
While we're on the topic of names, people ask us who we are. Do we just introduce ourselves super rapidly like we did back there, one by one, or like should we come up with a moniker to include all three of us?
A last name?
Blood drinkers.
Blood drinkers?
No. We should go with a name that's like not well known or not. Maybe won't stick out.
Or do you want like a team name?
Like the Dolphins or something. I don't know.
The Sewer Dolphins,
The Sewer Dolphins.
So even lower than Sewer Gators.
We could come up with multiple names. We could have like our real name, which is like the Blood Drinkers, and then we could have our like stage name, the magic show people.
Oh, that's actually a fair point. Like, we have a magic show running. Like, what's the name of our group? Since we're all pretty involved now.
Troop. I don't know. It just was the amazing. It used to just be the Paeg the Astonishing and the Incredible Magical Alec. But now we've got Paeg the Astonishing, the Incredible Magical Alec, and Alvyn the Magnificent, and Grott the Bystander. The Juggler!
About this.
What about something like,
An elf, a half orc, and a gnome walk into a bar. There.
Yeah.
You guys are the start to a bad joke.
what about something like the supernatural ones? Could also be thought of as the supernatural ones.
That's not the number 3, so Grott will remember. Supernatural ones. We will think on
Well, we
it.
have a bit of a long history of natural ones, so.
Oh, I got it! I get it now. I was like, where's the double meaning? I don't see it.
Everybody.
Supernatural ones! Yes!
Or just
Yes! I like this plan.
super nat ones for short.
Supernat ones.
Supernat ones. Is it like the number 1? Like the super nat and then like 1?
1 apostrophe S.
Yes!
You gotta say the supernatural one sounds like a badass biker game.
Supernat ones. Supernatural ones. Yeah, that's the talent show. And
What the hell?
Grott, suddenly you're just looking at this legal document, you're just like holding it in your hand as you're walking, and suddenly it makes perfect sense, and you're like, wow, this is a good thing I signed this. That was a good idea.
I totally just blowed my keyboard, and that's what happened.
Maybe you wanna like rework the name. It might be a little long, but you could call it like Alvyn and Paeg roll nat one, or Alvyn rolls nat ones while Grott gets 20s when he shouldn't.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, literally when I was
Okay, how about this? Useless criticals.
Useless criticals. It's
critical.
true! Like, if you had rolled a 1 on that would have been hilarious. So, yeah, useless criticals. Critically useless?
Not the most inspiring of mercenary company names, but...
Think about it! Grott got like a nat 20 on his perception when Alvyn got a nat 1 when he was trying to hide a rock, and that like, turned into...
Just like flash forward to, like, okay, so I'm glad you've, like, agreed to go rescue my kidnapped daughter against these like dangerous criminals who will kill her at the first sign of any kind of anything. What was your guys' name again? Critically useless. Oh no, I've made an enormous mistake.
I think one of those would be great. I think I like the supernatural ones. For the magic show. For the magic show. It's so good.
I think Supernatural ones has a bit of a ring to it, yeah.
Should we roll the dice and see on a vote on the count of 3?
Oh no!
We'll just
1, 2, 5, 3.
1, 2, 4, 8.
1.
Did I forget 2? I forgot something in there.
3. Critically useless. Roll a d20. Grotts for no reason.
Are you flipping a coin between the two?
No, we're just saying if there's a 1. The fates will decide. We suck. We can't even get a 1 when we want a 1. Yep, supernatural ones it is.
No, because it's not when you want a 1.
That's
it's when
true.
you don't want a 1 that you get 1.
Sense motive 0.
You get 20s when you don't want them, and 1s when you don't want them. You get the result that you least want.
We always hit the roll we don't want.
That's Alvin's entire life. All these sessions that we've done so far.
Oh man.
So, I'm itching to finally get onto this frickin' boat. I don't know about you guys, but can we fast forward through shopping?
So you guys, okay.
Let's just quickly cover the shopping.
Well, here's the thing. So you're going to Apothecary, and that's the only other shopping you're doing, right?
They need to drop off.
We need to sell the axe.
Sell the axe. Okay. Let me double check. Next. 20 gold. Okay. So I'd say you're going to be able to sell the Great Axe for 10 gold. If you want to haggle, diplomacy check. But otherwise, that's what they'll ask.
I'll go for it. I'll say 10 gold.
I think now it's worth 2 gold.
Yeah, actually.
No. It's not worth 10 gold. We found this in a sewer.
Yeah, so.
How many people we had to kill to get this?
Now it's no gold, and reporting you to the guard, who are going to be very interested in your escapades in the sewer.
It went from 10 gold to 10 years.
Yeah, 10 gold. Yeah. It went from them paying you 10 gold for it to you paying 10,000 gold in fines for murdering several people. I don't know how well you get like 5 accounts of self-defense.
Hey, I know
through the courts.
I can go my brother.
You too. It might be a hard sell.
10 gold.
Yeah, so 10 gold. You'll get 10 gold for the axe. You are appointed to a place called Hyle's Apothecary. Okay. It's 10 gold and some lint. Oh wait, you just typed 4.
Yeah, that was what I keep hitting my keyboard.
Okay.
Why are you doing that? What was that? Why are you hitting your keyboard? Oh, because I'm really angry.
Okay. So you head to Hyle's Apothecary. The shopkeeper is a relatively tall female gnome named Hyle. It's a small, narrow building that's like shop that's deep, and there's just shelves. There's basically there's some very thin tables that run the center of it with some just random kind of stuff, and on the sides of the room there are shelves with like preserved things and mostly ingredients. Behind the desk there is another there's like a glass or like a iron grated cabinet kind of thing that's locked, and that has potions behind it. Yes, what can I interest you in today? It's not so often I see kinsmen.
Hi, it's good to see a friendly face.
It's nice to finally talk to someone that I don't have to look up to. No offense meant. She cranes her neck. Cup of Grott.
Oh, it's okay.
Looking to buy anything?
Hi, they're wondering about how much healing potions went for.
Yes. Difficult to keep those in stock. They seem to fly off the shelves. I do have several. The price is 50 gold a piece for the lesser ones. If you're looking for something more potent, well, I don't keep those brewed on hand, so I'd have to make them. But they would. Excellent. How many were you looking for? 3. Okay. 150 gold. Do you have that on you?
We do. And I'll give her the 10 platinum, 50 gold.
Okay. Oh. She kind of is like, on the platinum, puts it into a strong box, unlocks the door, like cracks it open slightly. Let's see. Yes, and she like pulls down like a box, brings it down, and there's just like a double row of potion of small like vials, and she pulls out 3 and places them on the table. They're like this almost translucent red, slightly giving off the tiniest like glow that kind of almost like heartbeat pulses. Yes, those will help in a pinch for sure. Anything else I can interest you in?
Do you guys have a method of figuring out what something is?
Of course! It is my trade.
Could you help us figure out what this is? I'm going to put the bottle of the liquid that we found in the strong box down sewer.
Okay.
On the table.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. Judging, and she's just judging by the color. Looks like some kind of perhaps divination. Let me see. And she like reaches under the desk, pulls out like this, like almost carpet bag type thing. Opens it, and it kind of folds open, and there's like alchemical like chemistry supplies, like all like.
Oh, nice.
Like all of them have their own like little spot that they are, like a little pocket that's fitted just for it, or little straps that hold it in place, and there's all kinds of stuff. And she pulls out some stuff and kind of uncorks it and is like poking different things in there. Takes like a tiny sample, puts it in a little dish, and is like doing some stuff. Well, if I'm not mistaken, I'm relatively certain this is a potion of protection from evil. The divination and abjuration, they kind of get me mixed up a little bit. But yes, potion of protection from evil.
A little bit of an abstract thing, isn't it? What exactly does that do?
Yes, well, magically evil, shall we say. There are, of course, creatures that are inherently evil, demons and devils and imps and other things like that. This potion would protect from those kinds of magics that are necromancy can sometimes be prevented. It really depends. It's a bit of a gray area. There's a great deal of dispute in the alchemical community on the uses and viability of protection from evil or protection from good, or things like that.
How much does one of these things go for? Also, is Paeg there, or?
I would assume, yeah.
I am here. What do you need?
I was more asking if Jess was there. It's a potion of protection from evil.
That's a pretty wide scope. Could you be more specific?
Like demons, devils, that kind of thing.
Have you ever met a demon or a devil? Are we planning on meeting a demon or a devil? Oh, that was the thing that we found!
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, sell it. I have no use for that.
It's kind of what I was thinking. Okay.
Got it.
How much were the potions?
50 each.
150 for 3.
Sweet. And that's what we were going for, right?
That is what you were going for.
Are we each wanting to
We
wear...
should pitch one of them on us.
Okay, that was the other question. I'll hold one in my little pouch.
Oh, this
It's
is...
gonna take a while to open.
Never
Do by
mind.
chance sell like little protective patches for these individual potions? By the way?
My bad. Yeah. Yeah, you could buy some little protective pouches. Like, as in, like, belt pouches, so you could have it on your belt, or...
That's kind of what I was thinking, yeah.
Okay.
To protect it and get easy access.
I'd say that's probably something she would have. I'd say 5 silver pieces for something like that. And I'd say it probably has enough space for, we'll say 5 vials of something. 5 individual slots.
Mm-hmm.
And you can think of it as like a little thing that you would loop onto your belt, and it's like they're almost like little leather loops that hold like bullets or things like that. It's kind of like that.
Oh, nice.
But it does hold them from the bottom, so they can't just slip out the bottom.
And does it, like, would someone be able to see, oh, he had a potion on his belt, or is it, like, enclosed?
It has a little flap over it to like protect it from weather and stuff. So it would look like, oh, there's a little like belt pouch there, but you wouldn't necessarily know that there's potions in it.
Okay, that's what I didn't want to be walking around advertising, like, I have a potion on my hip.
Okay.
So. That was 5 silver?
5 silver for that. She will buy the...
Why is my deck so high?
You... High decks, no ranks in Knowledge Arcana.
I'm the worst.
How much does the empty strongbox weigh now that we've taken all the gold out of it?
Let's say like 2 pounds.
Okay.
Unfortunately, D20 doesn't give a good... I think this potion is going to be 25 gold. It's a first level spell. So I believe it is a 25...
So it's Cure Light Wounds, isn't it?
But that is... Oh, yeah. So it would be 50, I believe, then, is the... So she'll offer to buy it for 25 gold.
Can I try to haggle?
You certainly can try.
Oh boy, here we go.
Who has the, okay, out of curiosity, completely meta, who has the highest diplomacy modifier here?
I think it's you.
Is it me?
I have
I'm
a
pretty
plus
sure
one.
it's
I have a
you.
plus one.
Difficulty modifier.
1.
Let me check here.
Mine's a 1.
It's probably lower than that, but
Or plus 1 in diplomacy. Since
yeah,
it
mine's
was
-1.
Alright, here we go.
You should ask for guidance. Oh,
Hey!
good.
Okay, I'd say you could haggle her up to. Where'd my dice go? Under here.
Do you need this open, by the way?
No, you can close it.
Okay.
I figured it out. My bad. Let's see if you're able to haggle her up. Nice. It's a 35 gold.
Yes. That's exactly what I was hoping for.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, so that's another 35 gold in your pocket. Excellent, excellent. Well, let me know if there's any other potions you're looking for. I can spot adventuring types when they walk in the door. You are always wanting some kind of potion or other. Let me know. We have all kinds of things.
Will do.
Awesome. Did we already sell the axe, by the way?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Is it finally time?
It is time.
We're finally gonna see the ocean.
It is time.
Can I get
Grott.
on a boat? So excited. Yeah.
I'm on a boat.
You haven't been on a boat in a few weeks?
Hi.
I haven't been on a boat in a few... ever?
Probably got here via ship.
Okay. Well, no, it's the same
It's
continent.
conceivable that you did get here by foot, but I would assume you went by ship because it's way faster and safer.
I went wherever I wanted to go.
Okay, I mean, that's up to you. I don't care.
I'll say that I went by foot. No, I went by foot for a bit, then took a boat. How's that?
Okay. You're
I've
like,
been
turn
on a
by
boat.
foot, and then you're like, oh, walking is hard.
No, I just wanted to get farther. That's all.
Okay. Probably got to Cambria.
Yeah. No, I probably... Never mind. I totally took it out of the bay.
Okay.
Mm.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, alright.
Whatever.
It does matter, though. I would not have taken it out of my city. That is all.
Okay.
Thanks. All right. So you guys make your way down the main thoroughfare. As you pass your inn, you go towards you go through the greens towards Shortport. This area over here.
Finally.
You arrive. The ships here are quite a bit smaller. The biggest one you see is probably a relatively small, like a junk type ship. Lost you. Oh, there you are.
I'm sorry. I had to refresh.
That's probably the largest ship that you see. And there's everything from like really small sailboats up to that. A lot of it seems more like private vessels, or at least like really small, like local fishermen or local merchant companies that probably only ship to like the next city over or something.
Did we write down the name of the dude that we're supposed to see?
It's written down on the note, but I don't actually have a note specifying what was written
Yeah,
on
Yes, the note is. Hold on, I have to manage all
Which
my
one are you talking about?
crap here.
The one we're looking for, the one you gave us the note.
it.
Decimus.
The one on the note.
You're looking for
Davis.
Crazy Eye Bronson.
That's who it is. Crazy Eye Bronson. Let's ask around
Is that
for.
eye thing? Crazy eye?
Crazy Eye.
Okay, crazy eye. Bronze.
I will ask a sailor.
Yeah, he's over there. He
Thank,
points at the end of the dock, the farthest east.
thank you.
Okay,
We will go that way.
you head that way. there's empty berths right on the end of the dock. The very last berth, there is a single-masted sailing ship. It looks like Alvyn. It definitely looks seaworthy, but it looks like someone had to work really hard to make it so.
Oh.
It looks like all the repairs and stuff. It's not pretty, but it definitely is not going to just like fall apart. It's just not the prettiest, most elegant looking ships.
I'm cringing inside.
Yeah. It is not the sleek elegance of warships, or the grandeur of large merchant vessels. This is basically the Honda Civic of ships that's just like held together. It's sturdy. It's not going to fall apart. It's not going to quit, but it don't look good. In faded letters on the back of the ship is this carving, or you see the flying fish, and there's a carving of a fish with bird's wings underneath it. And it is patched sail. The flag flying on the top is like a pennant of man. I don't know if I ever. It's a flag of Illyria, so it's a local
We're
ship.
just gonna go swimmingly.
Yeah, I don't know if I ever wrote that down. That looks like okay.
Why do you say that, Alvyn?
Oh, I'm 100% sincere.
Oh, great. Let's go.
Okay.
I was never sincere.
Sense motive. Sense motive, Grott.
Nope. Oh gosh.
Cool. Both of you take you at your word.
Swimmingly. Yes.
Because you're definitely not sarcastic.
They know better.
I know.
I think Grott knows that there's something up, he just doesn't know.
I mean, to Grott, every ship looks like it's about to fall apart. So there isn't a ship.
Swimmingly.
Let us go.
Okay. On the, you see moving around the deck of this ship is a man in in this faded, like, naval coat. You can't quite tell what color it was supposed to be. There's definitely tassels and stuff, but it's all like faded. It's spent too long in the salt and the sun and the sea spray. The man himself is just pacing around his deck, messing with his beard, which has like random little braids in it that are just like poking out, and his left eye has an eye patch over it. He's wearing like a tricorn. It's not adorned or anything like that, but a tricorn hat, and he's pacing back and forth on the deck of his boat, seemingly talking to himself. But you draw closer and you realize he's not talking to himself. He's talking to a duck. A duck that is sitting on a barrel right by the mast. Just sitting there, just watching him pace back and forth.
Well, we're screwed.
Great.
Grott, you like animals.
What? Oh, I didn't see you there on account of you being so small. That's enough of this conversation, Samson. We'll pick this up later. And the duck kind of quacks. Alright. What can I help you with?
I'll wave the piece of paper.
And he'll come over and grab it from you.
That's my study was colon in his favor.
He's been holding on to that for a while. You must have done something important. Well, what can I help you with?
What about a ship that's scullied a little ways down the coast in the shoal?
Oh. And you're wanting
Need
to...
to recover some stuff from it.
Aha. Recover. I gotcha.
One eye.
I'll wink back.
Right. I gotcha. And he like turns to Samson.
It would
Right.
have been incredible if he had like turned to a wink with the eye that was
That's What's his
Right.
full name again? You said Crazy Eye?
Crazy Eye Bronson. Well, tide's almost right. Are you ready to leave?
That we are?
Yep.
Well, ship's just about ready to go.
Grott?
I figured I'd have her ready. I wasn't sure where I was going to be going yet. Me and Samson were trying to decide that, but looks like you made up our mind.
Where's Grott?
I mean, he's hanging in there. He's holding steady. He doesn't look happy, but he's not. He's not gonna like bolt.
Okay. Do you look like... So you look unhappy and uneasy?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. I know that. Look, someone isn't comfortable with the sea. Well, don't you mind? The flying fish is a fine vessel. And he, like, slaps the mast, and a piece of wood falls off of the mast, and then he looks at it. Samson, I told you to fix that. Never mind that. It was just a bit of decoration. Nothing structural, mind you. He just picks it up and tosses it overboard.
Grott gives the other two a look that says Alvyn just been sitting in her golden ring back in the ocean.
Have you been sailing long?
I've been sailing, well, about all my life.
On this ship?
Well, no, of course not.
How old is this ship?
Samson, how old is this ship? I can't remember. The duck just looks at him. Well, fine. He's just huffy because he's losing this argument. I don't rightly remember, but she served me a fair number of years.
Well, we are just going for a pleasure cruise, sort of, right? So it should be fine.
Right. Pleasure cruise.
Let's go then. What can we do to help?
Don't break nothing, and try not to fall overboard.
I've spent quite a few years on a ship myself.
Oh, that's good. That'll make this go faster. Okay. So, you guys gonna help him prepare the ship, get underway?
Yes.
Alright, cool. Paeg, he's like, he'll shout out like, make fast the halyards right there, and, just like start saying a bunch of nautical terms that Zach doesn't know, but Crazy Eye Bronson knows them. And after a while, he gets a little frustrated because you don't know what he's talking about. And he's like, never mind,
I'll try to translate.
Stand by. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. So it's this running commentary of him talking to you guys, like telling you guys what to do, occasionally yelling at Samson the duck. And Alvyn has this just constantly running like translation of what he's saying.
I'll just have message on constantly. I'm pointing at Alvyn. What does he mean? So you can whisper.
Okay. At one point, Grott, Bronson is gonna like sidle up to you and be like, "Hey, I don't know if you know this, but I think the lass is crazy. She keeps sticking her finger under her nose and whispering to herself. If I want to keep an eye on that one.
I'm gonna point out that I'm Rico Ginger at this point. I was gonna be like, oh no, it's okay. She just does that sometimes.
Alright, I thought I'd let you know.
Thanks for the warning. It's like probably kind of hard to be around Grott at this point.
He doesn't seem to take any notice of it.
Epic.
Does not surprise me.
Not at
Oh
all.
my goodness.
I mean, he himself doesn't smell bad. He just kind of smells like wood tarnish and salt, basically. But yeah, he basically smells like his ship. that's it.
I mean, yeah.
Cool. So you guys work trying to follow his instructions, and you're able to get the ship underway, untied, sails unfurled, hey, big guy. Just while we're in the port, could use your help on an oar. Help us get out of here. Not have to rely on the wind. Keeps us a little bit more maneuverable. Those merchant ships don't like to move out of my way.
Oh, okay.
You're so creepy.
I have been looking forward to you guys talking to this guy for several sessions now.
That's alright.
Yeah. You nailed him.
Okay.
Crazy.
Which is funny because I think, your strength score is 10, right?
Yeah, it's not
Okay,
great.
cool. So he actually picked one of the weaker people in the party to work the oar. He's really he's kind of just like skin and bone and muscle, like just this wiry strength as he's just moving around the ship, sometimes not bothering with like stairs or things, because the helm is a little bit raised up from the deck, but sometimes he just hops the banister. He doesn't even bother with the stairs. And he's very energetic and very nimble. And you guys are able to move, get the ship underway and out of the port.
Also, you said one of the weaker people in the party, but I'd like to point out that the high score in strength in the party right now is 13.
Oh gosh.
I said weaker, not that it's weaker by degrees, but it's still weaker.
Oh, like a withering sickness.
All right.
So,
Bring you over here. So the area that described to you was generally
Boy. I had way too much sugar.
about way too much sugar and what? I mean, yeah, it's like a cup and a half of sugar. Right around.
Yeah, it's like right around there, man.
It's
Okay.
right around there. It's closer. Or actually, right there. Sorry, different lump. Different coastline lump. Okay. So, say, given that distance, you should be able to make that in. So if he rolls out a chart, once you guys are out of the port, he rolls out a chart, faded and well marked. There's spots in it, like slits, where it looks like the map was held open by daggers or something, and just like random, stains of age and water and stuff like that. All right, where is this vessel you're looking for? You said nearby on the coast?
Do you have a map?
Alright,
Yeah, he is.
I'll explain what Mary said. About where it was.
Yeah, that sounds like the dragon's teeth. At least that's what I call them. Several leagues of dangerous shoals along the coastline, right about here, and he gestures to that portion that I've circled. Must have been a foolish captain to get stuck in there. Probably didn't know the waters as well. Ah, well. His loss, your gain. But of course, this is just a pleasure cruise.
Of course.
Right.
Grott takes another just healthy,
Just like...
right, ginger. Yeah, pleasure crew. If there's ever a point where Bronson's attention is specifically directed away from the duck, I would like to walk over to the duck.
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't, like, pay specific attention to the duck. It's just, like, randomly as he's doing stuff, he'll just, like, talk to the duck, start having conversations with it. So I'd say there's plenty of opportunity. It'll take about rest of today and probably through the night. We'll probably get there in the morning sometime, which is good because you'll have the light for sightseeing.
Great.
So sure, there's ample opportunity for when he's like I'd say he probably just randomly takes like short power naps throughout the day too. Like he'll just like, all right, going to sleep, and he'll just fall asleep. Sometimes in the standing position.
Nice.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, so during one of those, I would like to walk over to Samson.
Okay.
And I would like to use my gnomish ability to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
Epic.
Let's see how long this lasts. Minute per level, so 2 minutes I get to talk to this duck.
Okay. What would you like to say to him?
Can it talk back? Like you'd understand it?
Do you actually have conversations with Bronson and not over the counter?
Let me check. Speak with animals.
It says, you can ask questions and receive answers from animals, but the spell doesn't make them any more friendly than normal. More cunning animals are likely to be terse and evasive, while the more stupid ones make inane comments. If an animal is friendly towards you, it may do some favor or service for you.
Okay, cool. Okay, so what'd you say to him?
Do you actually have conversations with Bronson up there?
Jordan.
He doesn't understand me that well, but he does his best.
Why do you stick around?
Well, because we're friends.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Do you like it on boat?
Yeah. It's a nice boat. Nice enough.
Mm-hmm. Anything you'd want me to tell Bronson?
Yeah. It's nothing he hasn't already heard.
Mm-hmm. Anything I should know about Bronson?
You can trust him. I know he's eccentric and he comes by crazy legitimately, but he's an honest chap.
He's also got a very well trained conduct.
But just understand, he's my friend and I'll keep him safe. I'll have my eyes on you. I'm sure you're good enough people, but you can never be sure.
I will give my fancy bow.
Does he give you a look that says that you spent 700 gold?
Yeah. So Alvyn, this
Don't mess with my owner.
duck looks you in the eye and gives you a look that says, because Speak with Animals has run out. I'm actually proud of myself for that joke. That was a good one. Oh man.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Grott, I suppose it's up to you on how much of your stockpile of ginger you've chewed your way through. To the rest of you, the smell of Grott is almost like unbearable. Like, especially if he like talks to you, it's just this wave of ginger smell that just washes over you.
Oh man.
And it's like,
SpongeBob.
what?
So do you know that episode of SpongeBob where he thinks he's ugly when he just has bad breath?
No, I haven't seen that.
I do. I would imagine Grott knows he has bad breath, but he doesn't care. So he's just gonna, like, he's talking to everybody, like, normally, and then when they're like, well, he goes like, oh, sorry. Do I need to make, like, a constitution save or anything like that?
You'll throw up.
Go ahead and make a fortitude save for me.
Oh.
And the DC is lowered because you have medicinal herbs.
Don't
to
roll
aid
that
you.
one. That's super
Let me get a number in my head. Let me get a number in my head first. But don't know what's gonna.
Okay.
My hair.
Oh, you're good. You're
I
good.
figured that would be enough.
Yeah.
That ginger
That
pulling
is
through.
more than enough. I'd say you've probably gone through. I don't know. With how you've been saying you've been eating it, I'd say you're going through it kind of fast. I believe you had 2 pounds. So let's say you've probably eaten about 3/4 pounds of ginger.
Oh, jeez. Oh my god. I'm still not happy, but I'm at least, like, holding it in.
Actually, you know, we'll say that fortitude save is a dual purpose to see if you succumb to seasickness, but also to see if you succumb to like severe gastrointestinal distress from all the ginger.
I'm used to this stuff.
Okay.
This is gonna walk back to Paeg and Grott.
Okay.
From Samson.
I'm gonna say. Oh, I'm gonna say that Alec is in his pocket dimension, and I'm letting him sleep there. Is that a place? Is that a
not
thing?
in Pathfinder?
Not in Pathfinder. Okay,
That's a 5e thing.
Yeah.
We'll say then he's sleeping in my hood.
Okay.
Said we could trust the captain, but he was gonna be worrying us, and by he I mean the duck.
Oh,
What?
yeah, I noticed he was watching his
The duck
practice.
doesn't exactly trust us right now.
Why? Did you do something?
I just talked to him. Ducks aren't very trusting. Just as a general rule.
Oh, okay.
Said we could trust the captain though.
Well, I think we have. I mean, Decimus trusts him, so we should trust him. I mean, that's. I didn't need a duck to tell me.
Literally all I got out of that.
Oh, okay. Well, how are we getting into the water and back off of the scullied boat? Are we just swimming?
Is there like a dinghy strapped to the side?
Does
or
anyone-
strapped to the back of the...
Crap! Does anyone know how to swim very well?
I can summon Dingy the dolphin.
Yes! The dolphin!
Yeah.
Dingy the dolphin. Dingy the sewer dolphin. Dingy the almost sewer dolphin.
Or, I actually can't swim.
I'm pretty decent at swimming myself.
Jess, where'd you go?
Yeah, they're talking to you. You guys are having a conversation. Peg zones out.
Out in the middle of
Peg is zoning out.
Hey!
How rude!
You asked us a question, I started to respond, and then you left.
Sorry.
Elves, they're so
Alright,
haughty.
so,
Jessica's getting motion sick from being.
We're pretty good swimmers.
Oh,
I
that's.
was a pretty good swimmer.
I am like a 1.
Grott and I are both passable swimmers.
I am not very good, but I can.
What, you mean you didn't put a rank in swim?
I did put. Well, I don't know if I. Hold on.
So help me.
I doubt swim is a class skill.
I did put a rank in swim.
The wizard put a rank in swim, but not in knowledge arcana.
You never know.
It's too good. It's too good.
I'm not drowning in this campaign.
Oh, boy.
I'm not drowning.
You're
Okay.
not allowed to allocate skill points anymore?
No, I'm the best wizard. I am the best wizard. Everyone else has been doing it wrong all these years.
Oh my god.
Watch us have to swim out of here. But knowledge arcana is not going to save me.
+1 is not going to help you.
It's better.
For reference, this is the first character I have ever put a rank in swim for.
I think it would be for me too.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
We're near the ocean. Of course it's
And
going
that's
to...
because it's a class skill for barbarian. Plus I was on a ship.
Yeah.
You want to know some other useless ones I put it in?
Oh, it's so good.
Oh.
It hurts me, but in a funny way. In a tragically funny way, it hurts me.
Yeah, that's the only
I
useless one.
cannot believe this.
Your wizard.
Peg needs to spend some time in a frickin' library.
We're spending 700 gold on one piece of art.
Look.
I'm sorry. It was just
Yeah, you get a look. You get a look from Samson the Duck that says, "I can't believe a wizard just spent a skill rank in swim."
Look, I am... You don't... You could ask me about my wizarding life if you really want to know.
How critical do you think it for wizarding life?
I took swimming lessons once. And have thus learned how to swim. That's much better.
What is this campaign right now? It's too good.
Okay, let's find a boat and let's steal things from it. Get the rightful owners.
I thought that I was gonna drown at some point, so I figured that would be important.
Oh my gosh.
I only doggy paddle.
It's not even by much. My strength modifier is 0, so it's only a +1 to my swimming. Alright,
Oh boy, that's freaking hilarious. Okay.
Oh, so are you guys doing anything, or are we allowing time to pass till the next morning?
I'm fine allowing time to pass.
Me too.
I'll hang out with the duck, but
Okay. I mean, the duck seems fine. Like really. You're actually. Give me a knowledge nature check.
oh, I'm good at that one. I cursed myself. Why did I say that?
Guide yourself.
That was a mistake.
Yes! Yes! It was meant to be. I apologize to our downstairs, upstairs, and sideways neighbors for my outburst, but oh man, that was meant to be.
There we go.
Oh my gosh.
If I could give like a front right now, I would.
The
I'm
druid
not gonna pull shoulders, hands on hips.
Okay.
Just
can't.
for the sake of it, since I am trained in knowledge nature, and it's a class skill, could I roll a knowledge nature check to see if there was anything that stood out to me about this duck?
I'd say yes. You did interact directly with the duck. I'd
Can
say that's right.
I roll a knowledge arcana check to see if I know anything about this duck?
No. Okay. Grott. Grott. You're about 78% sure this is a duck.
What does that mean?
You're about 100% sure that it's a bird, but about 78% sure that it's a duck. Alvyn. This duck definitely, like, beyond just talking to the duck,
and the fact that, I don't know, how often have you used that? Is that a common thing that you've used with other birds or other animals?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay.
Particularly when those animals are associated with other individuals.
Okay.
I have talked to people's pets to gain a sense of
You've never talked to Alec.
And I'm sure that in
I
your
have talked to Alec.
Oh, you
Yes.
did? Oh.
Yes, you have. And I'm sure in your
Perception.
I'm sure in your youth you would just
Wait,
talk to random animals too that you came across. That seems like a normal thing for a child to do. Okay. So
It's not out of the ordinary to do that.
yeah, there's a couple of things that stand out. One, it's a duck on a boat in the sea. Ducks are not seabirds.
Seabirds, yeah.
So clearly this duck is here by choice. And that much was apparent from the conversation. Also, the thing that strikes you the most is that your conversation with the duck. Most of the time, when you talk to birds, they talk really fast and in kind of broken thoughts. They tend to, it depends on the bird, but they oftentimes will jump from thought to thought very quickly with no apparent cohesion to it. When you were talking with Samson, it was like you were talking to a person, in the sense that it was cohesive. The logic jumps that occurred made sense. It was a normal conversation, besides the fact that you were talking to a duck.
Yeah. Is that not normal? No.
Just the flow of the conversation is unusual. Not that you talk to a duck, because you can do that. It's just the way the conversation progressed. You would have expected to ask the duck a question and may or may not have gotten an answer that actually made sense for the question, or may have gotten an answer suddenly oh man, I wonder how fast I can fly, or just random thoughts that just pop into their head. There's very little filter on birds. They just, whatever comes into their head is what comes out of their mouth when you're talking to them, which makes them a little unreliable to get information from. Okay, so that's what you got.
Okay, thank you.
Cool.
But it's not abnormal to speak to a duck. It is abnormal to have a duck be coherent when you speak to it.
Yes.
This is a weird world.
I mean,
it makes a lot of sense, but Dungeons and Dragons is weird, man.
if it wasn't weird, it wouldn't be interesting.
That's true.
I mean, sure, I could make the entire world filled with bland NPCs that are exactly what you expect them to be, but then you wouldn't have Decimus, and you wouldn't have Crazy Eye Bronson, and you wouldn't have Malik, and you wouldn't have, all these other people.
What was the name of that gnome?
The banker?
No, the alchemist.
Oh, Heil.
Hyla.
Actually, I'm going to change that because female. We'll say Hilla.
Hello? Okay.
It makes more sense. To me. I don't care if it makes sense to you. It's my world. Deal with it. Anyway. Cool. Are you guys doing anything else as the day progresses?
If I can help it, no.
Cool. Okay, so the night will fall. You guys will have Alvyn, you have a very peaceful rest. It feels good to be on the sea once again. It's after so long spent on land, you didn't realize just how much you missed the gentle rocking motion of a ship under sail. Grott, I guess, probably takes you a while to fall asleep. You just constantly get this feeling of every time you start to nod off, you get this feeling like you slip into a dream of being on a raft in the middle of a river, and then it startles you awake again. You're like, oh man.
Eat some ginger.
Yeah, just eat some ginger to console yourself. But you're able to get off to sleep, and Paeg, you're able to sleep well. You okay?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. So the night passes. Long rest. You guys recover hit points if you didn't have them all.
Oh,
I need to do that.
You
Oh,
get,
did I recover hit points the other night?
yes. So you should be up to 4 hit points.
Hell yeah, full health.
yay!
And what happened to my non-lethal?
Just in
Non-lethal heals on the. All of it heals on the next long rest.
Oh, okay, cool.
So we're on the 20th day.
Full health.
Woohoo!
It's a miracle.
No, you are on the 21st.
Wait,
The
no.
21st of Rain's End.
No.
Yes.
Although this isn't boding well because every time I'm at full health, something
So,
happens. It drops me over.
You guys.
The long day was the 18th.
Yes.
The following day.
The following day, you guys went to sell some more stuff.
Yep.
You went to the bank.
Yep.
Did other stuff.
And we got onto this boat.
Yes.
So now we're on
And
the
you-
20th day.
Yes. Sorry. Yes.
I'm just making sure.
My calendar's a little full, so yes.
Yes.
It is the 20th of Rain's Hand.
I keep track. I wonder what Lavender was doing that day.
Okay, let's get these
Delmac and Aiden left.
components in this
And you boarded the crit.
email.
Yep. I gotcha.
Okay.
Go back.
Cool. So morning appears or breaks. Bright sunlight cresting over the sea. The sound of gulls. The splashing and spray of ocean waves. Alvyn, it's like being home again. It just feels right. It just feels good to have the clean air and the wind, those sounds and scents and sights. Grott, not so happy about it, but you're making it through. And Paeg's, I don't know how Paeg's doing. How you're reacting to ocean voyage.
Mid to Fairland, what do they call that?
Fair to Midland?
That's the
Fair to
one.
Midland.
Fair to Midland.
Cool. Peg's like, yeah, this is fine.
Not a big deal. As long as we don't have to go swimming. But I'm pretty confident I will be fine.
Wait a minute. This isn't right.
We need some ocean.
Oh, nice.
I was like, I'm missing something here. I knew I
Take it on
went
the
and
loop.
found something. I thought I did. It's really long anyway.
Okay.
Chill.
So-
Okay. Let me tone that back a little bit on the volume.
You're going to drive this, right?
Okay.
Learn all this stuff.
Yeah. So you guys, sometime the end of yesterday and through the night, you've come around this headland here, and you're now heading a little bit more southerly. Although maybe Alvin's probably the only one who notices that. And you start to see, you haven't left sight of land. This ship is definitely not a seagoing vessel. It's not big enough to really go brave like the Sea of Light or the Eastern Passage, but the Dragon's Mouth is relatively calm and sheltered. And you see off the starboard side, you see land, and you see places in the water where there's just streaks of white, where the water is like breaking over something, over presumably, I would say, Alvyn, it looks like there's definitely rocks or something.
This is cool music. Creek.
It's good you're awake. Me and Samson had a bet going on, seeing how long you would sleep in. Looks like you owe me a couple silver there, Samson. And you better pay up soon. I'm getting tired of waiting.
Samson.
How long have you two known each other?
Oh, Samson and I go way back. We've been good friends for... What's it been, Samson? 20 years? I think 20 years. Oh, he didn't always look like that. But you ask me, he looks better than he used to. And the duck, weirdly enough, looks angry. And gives like a little, like...
What did he used to look like?
Oh, yeah. He used to be a dwarf.
Sense motive! Is he telling the truth?
Never been scripted on it on that.
Okay.
That would feel stupid for walking up and be like, "This little boy, how?"
13 to me.
Okay.
Grott sense motive the duck.
Okay.
Go, Grott. Aww.
Okay. Grott, man, this duck is tough to read. He's got a good poker face. Alvyn, actually, can you guys give me quick perception checks too?
Yeah. That I'm actually good at. Oh,
You say that.
Cool.
Let's do it.
You all notice
But Grott.
you all notice. Man, you all think to yourselves, like individually, like, I'm pretty sure his eye patch was on his left eye yesterday.
Did you switch it? Oh, you did. You switched it. There you
It's
go.
on his right
Oh,
eye.
you switched it.
We're totally gonna get killed.
Alvyn, you really don't know what to make of this guy. I'd say you consider yourself semi-decent at reading people and judging people, but this kind of personality is something you do not have any experience with. And you know, like, how do you get a look from a guy who's only looking at you with one eye? Like, it's only half the conversation.
Yeah.
All the people giving you looks lately. Paeg,
You spent 350 gold on this.
Paeg,
I got it.
a sense motive or perception?
10 plus both. 13 for both.
Okay, cool. Paeg, it's hard to say, but he looks like he's being serious.
How did he get turned into a duck?
That's a long story.
Well, we haven't been doing anything, so...
That's true. Let's see. How do we? And then Samson. I should start from the beginning. But that's too long, right? Well, yeah, I'm glad you agree. It's way too long, and there's some personal stuff that happened that I don't necessarily want to reveal to strangers. Anyway, yeah. A long story short, we were chasing some pirates, and we managed to track them back to their little hidey hole, secret cove, you know, and made the mistake of sneaking in on the captain when she was bathing, and well, she's also a wizard. That didn't go so well for old Samson. I managed to get out pretty much intact, but that was rough.
Have you tried to change him back?
What? No, why would I do that? Of course I've tried to change it back. It's not just so easy as waving your hand and breaking a curse, you know. You need to find a wizard who's more stronger than the wizard who cast the spell to begin with, and it's not like powerful mages are lining up to talk to me. It's a sensitive subject, okay?
He's out there on like some mage dating site.
Looking for a mage, level 9, please, or higher.
Drops, I've got to ask, and don't take this the wrong way, but wasn't your eye patch on the other eye yesterday?
What are you talking about?
I mean,
12 years, I think.
Are you magical?
What happened to your eye?
Which eye?
The one with the eye patch.
There's a witch eye?
I mean, I'm not quite following you.
Did something happen to your eye that required you to wear the eye patch?
No, my eye's good, and he points to his other eye.
Do you wear an eye patch on purpose, or can you see with both eyes?
Well, I'm pretty sure everyone who wears an eye patch wears an eye patch on purpose. I mean, I haven't met anyone who woke up in the morning and said, "Whoa, I accidentally got an eye patch on my head."
Have you tried taking the eye patch off and opening both your eyes at the same time?
Well, what? He turns to you, Grott, again, and like stage whispers, I think you need to keep an eye on that one too. He's not making much sense.
Boston, do me a favor.
Aye?
Look at your eye patch. No, I mean like, lift up your eye patch.
Are we almost there?
He lifts it up, but his hand is in the way.
Are we
And
almost?
then he puts it back down.
Are we almost there?
Are you satisfied now? We've got things to do.
Alvyn, don't bother the man.
Well, we're here. Dragon's Teeth. You can see him right over there.
Epic.
And he gestures. He gestures towards the patches of turbulent water. Some nasty shoals. Nasty shoals.
How are we supposed to get out?
Keep your eyes out. I'll move the ship in a bit closer. So go ahead and whoever's trying to look for a ship.
I'm gonna wake up Alec,
Okay.
and I'm gonna
Perception check.
Thank you.
have
there.
Alec fly over
Okay.
and look for
Make a perception check for Alec.
a boat.
Cool.
He gets a plus something too, so let me check that.
I'd say you guys are sailing for maybe the span of, I don't know, 10 minutes, when Grott, you spot a bump in the water, like some kind of
27.
shape. It's like this kind of curved on one side, flat on the other side, and there's like a pokey thing on the top of it. Just
Hey guys, I think I found it.
I'm gonna go over and look where it's pointing.
I got a 27 for Alec.
okay, Alec spots it too, and you'll get a feeling of like affirmation or like.
I think Grott is right, and I think Alec can confirm that
Alvyn,
is where we need to go.
the point where Grott points to looks a whole lot like the prow of a ship jutting out of the waves.
Alright, that's it.
Oh yeah, that definitely looks like a Scully ship to me.
So how are we going to get there?
Let's get closer and see what we can make of it.
Oh, let us.
Okay. So, you guys, as you're drawing closer, he's following like this channel between shoals, like, and as you like see him, he's deftly like he's gone quiet, and eventually, like sometimes he'll say like I see it, Samson, I see it, in which Samson's like on the prow of the ship, like looking, and occasionally like he'll flap a wing, quack, you know, and you see as he's like weaving the ship kind of through this like labyrinth of shoals, with skilled practice of someone who is very familiar with this ship and very familiar with these waters. As you start to, like, the shoals kind of open up a bit, and he kind of relaxes, and Well, you best be hoping. Wait. How long did you say the ship was here for? How long ago did it scully?
I don't know how long did Varys.
Yeah, how long? A few
stay
weeks?
asleep?
Was it a few weeks?
That's a good question. Did you guys write it down?
Oh crap, we don't know!
Like 2 weeks, right?
Maybe. Probably like a week or two.
Oh dear. I didn't even write down the name of the ship.
I have.
Because I wasn't even there.
No, just requested that I find the ship's going up the coast on a shoal and salvage the contents.
Oh.
Oh, all right. I hope it hasn't been here too long. You know,
Oh dear.
after this bit of sea's a little difficult for two-legged scavengers to get to, but there's still plenty of beasties of the multi-legged fins and tentacles and all kinds of little
Like
critters that might be
dolphins?
scavenged in a shipwreck. No, not dolphins, lass.
More like sharks.
Aye, sharks, big old crabs sometimes. You gotta look out for those sea urchins, too. Well, this is as close as I can get. So you guys will see... No. You will see this.
Bum bum bum.
Have a map. Yeah.
Oh, there's a shark. Look at
Zoom in a little bit more for me. Yeah, perfect.
that.
Perfect. Okay. So you guys can see the remains of a ship. The prow of it is jutting out of the ocean, and there's a tiny, tiny little island like right next to it.
You do see some fins moving through the water, and you guys are in. By the way, you guys are in this direction. You're like off screen,
Okay,
that direction.
cool.
And you do see some look like remains floating in the water, and a lot of these fins are kind of congregated on them. And
Well, is this as close as we could get?
it's getting pretty shallow, and I don't want to risk the flying fish in those shoals. But it's a bit of it's just a little bit of a swim to that island at least, and then you can search to your heart's content. And he kind of squints one eye. Actually, he push forward this eye and squints with this eye.
Oh, sorry, hang on. I wasn't trying to roll that.
Those are just little sharks. I don't think you have much to worry from them. But like I said, keep your eyes out. Sea urchins and crabs. I don't think something like this would attract bigger sharks, but you never know.
Great, okay. Ready?
I'm gonna strip out of my armor.
Okay.
I'm going to dive into the water.
I'm also going to take the upper portion of my outfit off,
Okay. Cool.
including my cloak and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
Strip down to breeches.
trousers, basically. Yeah.
Cool.
Oh.
Grott, what are you doing? Grott? Is he in the
Take off my
there he is.
my cloak
What's that? Oh, we changed
with all the pockets, the fancy new one. And
Okay.
I'll just kind of leave it on a heap, or in a heap on the deck.
Okay.
And I'll sigh heavily and just simply fall into the water.
Cool. Samson the duck is going to go and sit down on your cloak. Just because. Alright, so you guys go ahead and give me just swim checks.
Oh. It could have been
So
worse.
basically, all I have on
Okay.
The person who
Sorry,
hates
what were
water.
you saying, Noah?
all I have on me right now is my hammer strapped across my chest in the front.
Okay.
The person who hates water gets the nat 20. What?
So good.
Guys!
So freaking good. Okay, so
Oh!
here's what happened. Here's what happens.
And I put a
Paeg-
rank in it.
Paeg goes. So perfect. Paeg goes and goes for like this graceful dive into the water, turns more into a belly flop, and kind of like it is like full on like doggy paddle, like
I took one lesson, okay? Don't judge
doggy
me.
paddling to the island. Alvyn,
Oh, God.
you jump in and with the strokes of a practiced, experienced swimmer, easily pass Paeg and make it to this small island. Let me throw you on there. Grott, by sheer let me ask you this question: is Grott hydrophobic, or is he just afraid of the ocean itself? Like just the ocean, or just being in water in general?
It's mostly when it's like this isn't too bad, honestly. Like, you can see the shore and like the rocks and stuff. Like, he's okay with that. It's when he's like out in nothing but water.
Okay,
He's
cool.
not a huge fan. So
Okay.
So it's more philosophical.
So I'll say, for my own humor, you kind of like fall into the water, and there's like a moment of like, oh, like a little bit of panic, and then you like realize like, okay, I can see shore, I can see my friends, it's fine. And then something bumps your leg, and all semblance of composure flees, and you swim and actually managed to make it to the island before Alvyn, just based on like your frenzied like swimming just really fast.
Oh gosh, somebody touched me.
Paeg, eventually you get to the island.
See, I told you I knew how to swim.
Somebody touched me.
What do you mean? In the water?
Yeah.
It's probably like a fish.
No, I think it was an octopus. I think it wants to eat me.
Why don't you summon your little dolphin?
I have a doubt I'm supposed to try to eat you.
Hey, do you really think a dolphin's gonna be able to handle this? They're faster than me. I know it.
It could be your comfort animal.
Let's just get this over with.
Okay. Okay. Alvyn, how are you doing?
I'm fantastic.
Okay. What would you guys like to do?
Good to be back out in the waters.
Let's take a look around.
Feel free to
Yeah.
move around.
I think I'm just gonna park myself right across. Yeah.
All three of us
Okay.
move. Pew! Checking out the wreckage. Do we see?
Okay. Go ahead and give me perception checks, and I shall tell you what you see.
Oops. Wow. We all rock. Look at that. 20 or better.
Wow, cool. Okay, so you guys see planks, and you can tell by the shape of the shoals and the way the currents interact here, there's like little, you can kind of see them, gentle eddies that are just kind of keeping everything in place, like they haven't drifted away from the wreckage. There's a few barrels floating in the scraps of wood. There's a few remains, missing various percentages of their total. There's parts of people floating.
Of people?
Yeah, but
People parts?
people parts. But it looks like the fish have
Dead people parts?
well, they're definitely dead. Are making short work of these corpses. There are a few crates floating around. What?
I just wanted to tilt this so we can talk to you.
Okay. But as far as like looking for a box that says medical supplies, there's nothing.
Yeah. I think we should probably start by bringing some of these barrels floating here on shore. I might try to swim down and see what's actually in the ship.
Judging by my spell book, there really isn't much that I can do here.
Actually, if you could use Mage Hand, it probably wouldn't be hard to move these barrels.
Actually, that's a great idea. I could use
Fantastic idea.
Mage Hand. I'm going to use Mage Hand to move the barrels with the current and like try to like push them out of it if they're in the current.
Okay.
Or whichever thing is lighter in water, anything that's just hanging out, just pull it gently and take my sweet time with that 5-pound Mage Hand drag.
Okay, so
It's coming.
Any crates or barrels that you see? That's what you're
Within
grabbing?
30 feet, yep.
Within 30 feet.
Which is not very far. I could walk into the shallows a little bit.
You could get that one.
Yeah, I'll get that one.
And if you moved a little closer,
I'll
you
move.
can get that one.
Yeah, I'll move where Grott's at.
So that's it. You
I
can
can get two.
you can get that one, that one, and that one.
Yay! Ooh, we get 3.
Okay. So the get this down.
Go team. That one. That one. Do we want to look in these barrels first to make sure this is like the right wreckage? So we're not wasting time?
So so when you pull them in, the crate is unmarked. Besides just like shipping, basically like shipping stamps, which are pretty much indecipherable from the water. The 2 barrels do have branded on the side of them Boulder Brewing.
Probably don't want to open those.
They do appear to be casks
Okay.
of something, and the crate appears pretty watertight. I mean, the outside of it is not looking great. There's definitely maybe a little bit of tiny little barnacles or whatever that have attached themselves to it. But
I'll use Mage Hand to move it. I guess how far away is the flying fish from the island?
it's probably about 50 yards to the northwest.
I'll just move the crates and stuff to that side of the island and then just keep them there
Okay.
for now.
So I'm pretty sure we don't want to open these until we get them back on the ship.
Okay.
Case no contents are
Great.
water sensitive.
It's great.
Barrel.
Nice.
Okay. So that's those.
Do you guys want to work on the rest of the floating crates? I think I'm going to swim over to the wreckage of the ship there.
Let me check.
See if I can get a better look at things.
Okay. Grott, maybe you should guide him. Give him a prayer or something to help focus his mind so he can swim better.
Sounds good. I just, traditional Grott fashion, I just grab the top of your head.
I'm gonna use Mage Hand for the first 30 feet just to make sure that you don't go under.
Okay. So
Just try to keep you up a little higher.
Where are you going again?
I'm going to climb up onto the ship, see if there's anything past these rocks.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool. Go ahead and. Okay.
Swim check.
Yeah, just give me a swim check. DC's pretty low, but.
Oh.
Yeah, perfect. You swim right across.
Wow.
You kind of have to. You kind of have to push through a bit of the wreckage, and you definitely can see fins of. guess that you have enough. You've got enough experience at sea to. These are hammerheads, which are not typically very dangerous to people, and they seem to not be. They're not like terribly interested in you when there's free meals around. Yeah, so you can swim up to and climb onto this. There's another like scrap of wood. Whoops, that's not my paint. There's another scrap of wood, just wreckage right there. But
Nothing interesting about it, just a scrap of wreckage.
yeah, just a piece of wreckage.
Is there any entrance into the lower deck from where, like, from this part of the boat that's been risen up, or will I need to swim down through?
There's a pretty sizable hole in the bow, and there's, I'd say, when you were swimming, you definitely notice the deck ends about right there.
Oh, okay.
Like the back half of the ship is gone.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting anxiety. This is sketchy. Don't drown in there.
Actually, as you're standing there,
Grab.
No.
what do I want?
You want happy music.
That's too loud. That's not right. That's not what I wanted. What's this? No, that's not what I wanted. But I'm glad I remembered that. Sorry, I have so much in here, I don't remember what all of it does. No.
That's perfect.
That's a cool idea.
Nailed it.
Let's go this way.
That seems friendly.
I still just hear ship ambiance. Oh, okay. I hear it.
Okay. As you're standing there, there's a little bit of movement behind you and a clacking on the deck as something is moving around in the water and...
Sea crabs. Tiny little ones.
Right.
Little baby snails.
Where's mine?
Did you make him a map?
No. Man,
I think you might have made him a map.
I didn't. I put them on the GM layer, but now I can't. There we go. Okay.
What are these things?
You see two.
Oh! They are crabs! Oh, they're so cute!
He wasn't lying. You see two crabs. Alvyn, when he said crabs before, you kind of thought, oh, you know, little crabs, maybe like this big at most. These crabs are bigger than you.
Oh no!
Like,
oh no!
bigger than you.
You're saying these are medium creatures.
These are medium creatures. As they scuttle like onto the deck, and you see like their claws just like opening and closing, and like eye stalks moving, and their mouth just like frantically.
Oh gosh!
And they're both just looking at you.
I'm not real good at kind of speak with animals.
I'm gonna ask you to real quick roll initiative.
Alright, well I'm gonna cast speak with animals and just be like, great, gents, how are you boys doing?
Are we in that too? Can we be? Oh my goodness!
Yeah, you two roll initiative too.
I'm just saying, if this whole adventure thing doesn't work out, this is a perfect opportunity for a crab shack.
Hold on. That is a. Yes, like finding it. Where is the little? Oh, +2. So 11 for me. I got an 11. Oh gosh.
Okay. Keep in mind, you guys can select your token and roll your initiative,
I
and
tried.
it will autofill the turn order.
Oh, that's right.
It's fine. I
Do you
can
want us to do that?
So I didn't have my token selected.
in the future. It's good, but it's fine. I'll add it in there. What did you get?
11. Ooh, I gotta look at my spells!
Yeah, that was much more appropriate music for this.
I have also unsheathed my hammer from or unclasped or whatever the term is.
Yep.
You can't really sheathe a hammer.
Okay. Cool. So we're gonna end it, but you have hold on, Alvyn. I'll say you have a brief something that you can say to him. What'd you say?
I had said, great Spence, how you boys doing?
Food. Yes, food. Food.
No, let's try this. Let's go through.
Better food over there.
Let's stay up. It's okay.
I'm pointing to the other two.
It's okay.
Food here.
Hey.
Hey.
Food here.
Better food. Better food.
Okay. That's the gist of what you can say. Cool.
Don't leave off, please.
No, that's where we're ending it. It's midnight, Jessica. You have work tomorrow.
I think I found another good fitting song that we could use for the fight.